Okay, kia ora. Welcome to the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championships presented by Pub Charity. If you're tuning in on the skysportnext YouTube live stream, it is finals day. So the finals day schedule, as we can see on the screen, we're kicking it off with the U16 Girls Semifinal number 1 and 2, rolling into the U16 Boys Semifinal 1 and 2, U18 Girls Semifinal 1 and 2, U18 Boys Semifinals, and then U18 Longboard, U16 Girls Final, U16 Boys Final, U18 Girls Final, and then rounding out the day with the U18 Boys Final. So a full day of action here in the beautiful Kaikoura. There's been some stunning scenery this morning. The mountains were out, fresh dusting of snow, and there you can see probably one of the most beautiful parts of the country. A little bit of cloud cover drifting over the mountains, but man, what a day. And the surf's looking good too. So I'd just like to firstly say a big thank you to the event partners that have helped make this event possible. Pub Charity, New Zealand Sports Collective, skysportnext, South Island Surfing Association, and the Kaikoura Board Riders Club. So you can see all the teams. That's a big thing about Scholastics. It's a teams event. So we have teams coming from all over the country, from as far north as the Northland team and then right down to the Otago team. So it's a pretty big event. You'll see the teams cheering each other's surfers on. And so out on the water is the under-14 Girls Final, and that's Leah Miller in red. This heat, she's currently in the lead, and she closing that one out. So there's not too long left in this, 3.5 minutes left in this heat, and then we're rolling into the under-16 Girls Semifinals. Just like to say a big thank you to Kaikoura Board Riders Club and the local surfing community for hosting the event here at Meatworks. I know it's hard giving up your local surf break for a whole week, but very much appreciated. These Groms have been loving it, especially the last 2 days. Surf's picked up a bit and it's been very contestable. Some good surfing going down. And it looks like the next heat, Blue Surf are looking to make their way, as you can see, along the shoreline. Sort of cobblestone, shingle rocks. It actually can be quite tricky to get out to. A little bit of a shore dump, so you almost time it and then get out and paddle.
Okay, 2.5 minutes, surface, 2.5 minutes remaining.
So there's 2.5 minutes in this heat in front remaining. The next heat coming up is the Under-16 Girls Semi-Final number 1. So in red out there, we will have Alice Westerkamp from Auckland. In white will be Natasha Goldsberry from Taranaki. In green, we'll have Anna Brock from Mount Maunganui with Bay of Plenty Scholastics team. And in blue, we'll have Sky Gundry from the Northland team. So that's semi-final number 1. They'll be fighting for a spot to make it into the grand final later on today. One special thing about Kaikoura is the colour of the water. It's always this sort of different colour. You don't usually see it anywhere else in New Zealand. It's a crazy sort of grey, greeny blue. And it's pretty cold too. I can vouch for that. The water temp is pretty cold. The air temp as well. It's not much better. It's freezing this morning. But the girls out there charging. So we can see Blue Surfer Sky, she's heading out, getting into position. You always want to make sure when you're heading out for a heat, you've got enough time to be in the right spot. You don't want to be late for a heat paddling out because you might miss those first waves. So these next heats we'll be running will be 20-minute heats. If you never watched the surfing competition and you're tuning in, or Just want another reminder about how it runs. So we're running 20-minute heats. Your best 2 waves are scored, and we do have a 12-wave maximum. So these girls are going to be out there for 20 minutes trying to get 2 good waves, which are scored out of 10 both. So a heat score out of 20, and hopefully that will get them into the grand final. So yeah, here's the final day schedule. Under 16 girls semis first up. Under 16 boys semis following them. Under 18 girls semis after that. Then under 18 boys semis. And then we're moving into the finals. Under 18 longboard final. Under 16 girls final. Under 16 boys final. And then the under 18s finals.
2, 1.
So the under 14 girls final just finished. We'll wait for official results and I'll get them out to you guys.
Under 14 Girls Final.
But if you want to tune into the live scoring, we'll do our best on this stream. But if you want to tune into the live scoring and get it as it happens, you can tune into www.compusurf.com.au. And so you'll be able to see the live scores as they drop. And it looks like we're going to be counting this next heat in pretty shortly, so we'll wait for the start. It's going to be interesting to see the different strategies of these surfers.
I'm going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so that marks the start of the under 16 girls semi-final number 1. Out in red, Alice Westerkamp from Auckland. In white, Natasha Goldsbury from Taranaki. In green, Anna Brock from Mount Maunganui, part of the Bay of Plenty Scholastic team, and in blue, Sky Gundry from Northland. So we can see the girls getting into position. Oh, and red surfer already up and riding. Oh, nice finishing and rides out Alice Westerkamp. So good end section turn. And here we have green, Anna Brock looking. Little in and out. So we've got a little replay on this one turn, going up into the lip, ditching the fins and then coming down and riding out. So that was a nice turn to start off. See both green and red just getting a little wave to start off with, trying to get their feet in the wax, making sure they're feeling all good. Dust off the cobwebs. And we'll wait for those scores from that last one to come in. So the Scholastic Championships are sanctioned by School Sport New Zealand and Surfing New Zealand. So big thanks to those guys. Surfing NZ do a great job for putting on comps all around the country. For Groms to be involved in. For the Open Men's and Open Women's to be involved in. It's pretty cool. So while we wait for those scores to come in, looks like we can see White Surfer having a look. White Surfer up and riding. Natasha, little quick in and out. And Blue Surfer, Sky, big drop. But that wave not offering. Oh, Green's found a bit of open face. Banging it through the lip and riding out. Can they get around? One nice turn though, that was pretty good. That was a clean turn, good technique on that top turn. Here we see the replay, so nice bottom turn and straight up bang. And riding out clean. That's a big thing when you are surfing in competitions. The judges are pretty harsh. If you don't completely ride out clear of the whitewater, that turn can be deemed incomplete. And so you always want to make sure you ride out nice and solid. So yeah, the Scholastics format, it's a special comp. It's run every year and it's run as a team format. So there's 12 regional teams, 9 from the North Island and 3 from the South Island. And each team comprises of 12 surfers competing in 7 age group divisions with male and female. And so surfers are competing for individual titles as well as there is an overall team title. So the history of the team title, it's been running since 1989. Gisborne and Bay of Plenty have won the event 9 times apiece. So they'll be out there trying to win that. Bay of Plenty have been looking strong this week. So it looks like Red Surfer Alice, that first wave of hers coming in at a 4.5. So a mid-range score. So with scoring, when judging, there's a scale that the judges use to try and point where the score will be. So from 0 to 1.9, that's a poor score. From 2 to 3.9, that's a fair score. 4 to 5.9, that's an average score. And 6 to 7.9, that's a good score. And then 8 to 10, that's an excellent score. So the aim is you want to be having 2 excellent scores in the heat. And you can see that the girls are just waiting for those waves. It's quite nice conditions today. Got about maybe a 1.5 metre swell coming in. The wind's coming out of the northeast, so we can see that slight chatter up the face on the right-handers. It looks like there might even be a little seal out the back. So yeah, the slight northeast, very contestable at the moment. We'll see what happens when the tide goes out. Some local knowledge that once that tide does drop, the wind can pick up a little bit and get a little bit chattery on the face, but wow, look at those. That scenery is insane. It's always pretty special if you're out on the water surfing and you look into the beach and you can see snowy mountains behind you. You know it's probably pretty cold, but it's a pretty neat scenery. That's the awesome thing with surfing as well. You get to visit some pretty amazing places in the country. In New Zealand, we're very lucky to have so much coastline. There's waves scattered all around. So it looks like scores are coming in. Green surfer Anna Brock for that nice turn on that right-hander. She got a 6.4. And blue surfer Sky, her one just coming in at 0.75, but still plenty of time left in the heat, 13 minutes and 40 seconds. And white surfer Natasha, she's got a 1-point ride, so kicking it off. White surf up and riding. Natasha, little fading wrap there, working it in. And just sort of getting blown off the back of that one. Green surf as well. Anna trying to make it round. She's made it round. And we lost her. We're going with red. Having a look, but not much going on. So we'll see what those scores come as. We missed the end of greens. So we can see all girls getting a couple waves. Green surfer going into the glare from the sun, but wasn't too much for offer on that wave. So while we wait for those waves to come in, we'll have a look at the judging criteria. So the judging criteria that our judges are looking at, this is how it goes. So a surfer must perform radical controlled maneuvers in the most critical section of a wave with speed, power and flow. Innovative and progressive surfing, as well as the combination and variety of repertoire of major maneuvers, will be taken into consideration when rewarding points for a surfer's performance. So we're looking for the speed, power, flow, innovation, combination of major maneuvers, and up and riding we see red surfer Alice Westerkamp. Trying to find a little section. Nice top turn there. And looking to finish this one out. Going for a big layback. but incomplete on the final turn. So we'll look at this replay coming in, just scratching into the top of that one. As you can see, that little wind blowing up the face a little bit, but man, she does well. This turn here, bottom turn coming up. Nice little wrap off the top, and then going for broke on this end section.
Just waiting for scores to drop in for red surfer.
Another interesting topic when it comes to competitions is the boards that surfers are riding. I'll try to get a couple surfers in later on and talk about what boards they're riding after their heat.
So in third, we have white surfer, Natasha Goldfrey from Taranaki. Natasha, you're looking for a 5.01.
As we can see our drone footage.
A 5.01. You have two scoring waves.
It's all looking pretty cool.
Blue surfer, Sky Gundry. You have one scoring wave locked
Okay.
on the computer, and you're looking for a 7.0.
So when we're talking back to the judging criteria, a surfer who performs to the criteria that I talked about previously, and if they exhibit the maximum degree of difficulty and commitment on the waves, then they will get a good score. So we see blue surf up and riding. That wave also not offering much. So the key really in these heats is wave selection. If you get on the right wave, that gives you the opportunity to do those major maneuvers. That's going to help a lot. So we can see white surf and Tasha from Taranaki up into it. Little check turn there, coming nice bottom turn. Good technique. That wrap was real good. And looking to finish it off. And she might almost get a little bonus section. And there you can see the rocks on the inside. So you do have to be careful. You don't want to ride your waves all the way in because you might end up on the bricks, on the rocks on the inside. You don't want to ding your board when you're in your heat. So we'll wait for those scores to roll on through.
White currently in third position, looking for a 5.01 to progress. Move into second.
Sweet.
Okay, white surf, your last wave.
So 9 minutes remaining in this heat.
That puts you into the lead.
And we just got scores locking in for White's last one. So
From the mighty Taranaki team.
White's last wave coming in at 7.75. So White Surfer, we could see that combination of major maneuvers. She linked it really nicely, flowing through each one straight into the next one. So she's currently in the lead with a 7.75 and a 2.5. Green Surfer, Anna Brock, she's currently in second. So Anna's currently in second with a 6 and a 2.45, sorry. A 6 and a 2.45. And then currently in third, Red Surfer, Alice Westerkamp. She's got a 4.5 and a 3. So Alice, she's trying to get out of third because when you're in a surfing heat, the top two advance. So these girls are trying to get first or second. And we see Green Surfer up and riding. Drone footage. Not quite getting around that one. And so currently in fourth, we have Blue Surfer Sky. She's got a 1.75 and a 0.45. But they're starting to get into the rhythm of a heat. Sometimes that can be a tricky thing, finding those waves. And usually once you find one good wave, you usually can paddle back out and get another one and you get a little rhythm going. So we'll see if Natasha can back up that 7.75. Almost an excellent score. So as everyone probably knows, surfing is now an Olympic sport. The Tokyo 2020 Olympics did get postponed. But we do have two New Zealanders heading to the Olympics, Billy Stearman and Ella Williams. They're both provisionally qualified for the Tokyo Olympics. And so that event has been postponed till July 2021. And the cool thing is we actually have an opportunity for a further 2 surfers to qualify at the ISA World Surfing Games being held in El Salvador in May 2021. And so as a result of becoming an Olympic sport, Surfing New Zealand has received support from the New Zealand Olympic Committee and High Performance Sport NZ. So that's awesome to hear. Getting recognised as a Olympic sport means maybe a little bit more money coming in. And we got paddles going, so red. Oh, nice carve, getting stuck behind. So that manoeuvre would be considered incomplete. Out in the heat, we are running priority too. So as you can see, red surfer there, she would have had first priority, using that over her other surfers. So priority means that there's no hustling, because there's no people paddling over each other. It's just more fair, and it makes the surfing a lot more enjoyable. So red surfer would have gone to last priority after catching that, but she's found one under priority. Alice, that sharp eye, ooh, going down. So not too much longer in this heat. We got just over 5 minutes remaining. So there we go, 5 minutes remaining in this heat. The heat situation is still remaining the same. So red surfer, white surfer Natasha Goldsberry, she's holding down the lead with a 7.75 and a 2.5, so a heat total of 10.25. She's probably feeling pretty comfortable, but hot on her heels is green surfer Anna Brock. She's got a 6 and a 2.45, so she's currently in second. Those 2 surfers are looking to advance at the moment, but red surfer Alice, she's got a 4.5 and a 3, so she's not far behind at all. She's only looking for a 3.96 to progress. And in blue, Sky, she's currently got a heat total of 2.2, but she's only looking for a 6.71, so very doable. It's anyone's game at the moment. And we'll have to see how this last little bit of this heat goes. As you can see, white surfer Natasha, she's tailing them. She probably has priority, so she's trying to use that priority, make sure that no one else can get a wave, and she stays in first position so she can go through. So as you can see, the surfers there, they're signalling that they want a heat update. With 3.5 minutes remaining, they want to know what they've got, and so that's the job. Our beach announcer calling it out. They're just trying to figure out what they need to progress. And it looks like red having a look. So it looks like a bit of a set rolling, and we can see the lines coming out the back. Green surfer currently in second. Anna Brock taking off. Nice turn straight into the lip. Bit of a wrap. Looking to finish this one off. Going up and riding out nicely. So green surfer. That was a good wave. I'd like to see the replay on that one. So we'll wait for the replay, but Anna Brock, that was a good wave. She's looking for a 4.26 to jump up into the lead, so see what the judges think for that one. But here's the replay. Nice little carve and then finishing it off, and there was a turn before, so that was a good wave. It'll be interesting to see how that shapes up next to White's best wave of a 7.75. Okay, that score's dropped, so green surfer Anna Brock, her last wave coming in at a 7. So she's jumped into the lead with a 7 and a 6. So white surfer's been pushed back into second. She's still going to be moving through. But now red surfer's looking for a bit higher score. So 1.5 minutes remaining. Bit of a change. So there we can see the next heat slowly making their way out, getting ready for the under-16 girls semi-final number 2. White surfer. Here we go, Natasha. She's currently in second. She's looking, getting over that little bump. Can't quite. So we've got 1 minute remaining in this heat. First heat of this live stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. It's pretty cool to have live surfing back after a long wait. It's just awesome to see everyone back in a comp, back in the Rashi, and you can see the people that have really been surfing as much as they could when we could without being in lockdown. So here we see blue surfer finding a nice left, but that maneuver was incomplete. So this heat's coming down. We've only got 15 seconds left. White surfer, nice little slash. And that wave not offering much, getting pretty close to the rocks in there. So this heat has come to a close. We have to wait for official results, but it does look like green and white moving through to the under-16 girls grand final. So that was the end. Semi-final 1. Going to start off the under-16 girls semi-final number 2 very shortly. We usually have about a 20 to 30 second gap in between heats. Let the ones from the last heat come in and the ones from the next heat get into position. Now ready to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, it looks like there's a wave straight off the bat. And white surfer, Ava Henderson. We saw her surf out of the screen, and green surfer, taking a drop. So it'll be good to see what happens with that first one. So in this heat, under 16 girls semi-final number 2. In red is Liv Haysom from Piha. In white is Ava Henderson from Christchurch, part of the Canterbury team. In green, Azia Braithwaite from Gisborne. And in blue, Leah Wilson from Christchurch as well. So 2 Christchurch girls. And look at that set. Big set rolling through. Catching the surfers a little bit out of position. It's hard to know. Sometimes you can be surfing right in and then there'll just be a big set come through. And quite often those ones aren't the greatest ones. They've got a bit more wind on them. They're not quite as bowly. And the smaller ones that the surfers have been identifying as good ones have much better shape and offer a bit more opportunity to do some major maneuvers. So pretty cool in this heat. Ava Henderson from Christchurch, part of the Canterbury team. She is currently our Open Women's National Champ. She took that out in Dunedin at the start of this year. We see blue surf up and riding. Nice turn there. Carving in. How's the drone footage? We got 2 back to back. And looked like Red got a little wave in there, so we'll wait for this replay. Liv Haysom. She's from Piha, but that wave not really offering too much. So a couple small scores on the screen we can see. A 3.75 for Red.
Blue surfer, your last wave came in at a 3.4.
Oh, sorry, I think that score is meant to be for White. So a 3.75 for Ava Henderson. That first little left she got. And there she is up and riding. can see Green up and riding. Asia. So we'll wait for these scores to get locked in. So if you are just tuning in, this is the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championship presented by Pub Charity. So big thanks to Pub Charity, our event partners making this event possible. Also, big thanks to NZ Sports Collective, skysportnext for making this live stream possible, South Island Surfing Association and Kaikoura Board Riders Club. And of course the locals in Kaikoura giving up the breaks here at Meatworks for our top juniors around the country, battling it out to take out the title and as a team hopefully take out the team title. So here we go, we've got scores in. Red surfer Liv Haysom, she's got a 1.2. White surfer Ava Henderson, she's got 2 scores, total of a 5.25. Green surfer Asia, she has a 1.4, and blue surfer Leah Wilson got a 3.4. So you can see all the surfers, they all got a wave within the first 5 minutes, getting that underway. See blue surfer having another look. Bang, big turn. That was awesome. Can't wait to see the replay on that. That looked good, but wow, red as well. Nice turn there, riding out. So 2 single maneuvers, but they were good. They were nice single maneuvers. So wait, here's the replay presented by Pub Charity. So blue, this one turn straight up into it, big spray, and riding out cleanly. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges go with that one. And here we go, Red's replay. It's a replay of Red's wave. That was another really nice turn, a little bit bigger wave. So this is put on by Surfing New Zealand, this comp. Be sure to keep an eye out for all the action from the event reports, write-ups, images on Facebook.com/surfingnz and our Instagram @surfingnz, or you can look at the Surfing NZ website, www.surfingnz.co.nz. So we'll let those scores drop through. And looks like blue surfer Leah getting another wave in. She's from Christchurch, so I'm sure she spent a lot of time here at Kaikoura. Wow, a little board getting a bit of air. It looks like she's riding some Mick Fanning fins and a JS model surfboard. So it's one thing I find fascinating is what everyone rides, the different boards, because there's so many different boards. You can either ride local shapers or you can get boards from a surf shop, stock boards from overseas. And looks like white surfer Ava not quite riding out of that. I think she looks like she's on a JS as well. See a bit of emotion after that one. So going up, but here we can see that whitewash sort of just gobbled her up. Didn't let her ride out of that turn. And here we see red surfer Liv. Liv's been on a tear over this winter. I've seen some cool clips on her Instagram. She's been absolutely shredding. This is that age where they just start really figuring out competitions. These girls have all been competing since they're young, but they're really showing us how fun these waves actually are. So this event actually plays host to up to 144 surfers. So that's how many can enter in this event over the 12 regional teams. But this year we have 110 surfers that are participating. So it's awesome to be down here in Kaikoura. Such a cool part of the country. Green surfer, Asia. She's been a massive standout over this winter as well. Seen her charging some big barrels. Okay, so we've got some scores rolling in. Blue surfer Leah Wilson, she's currently in the lead. That one single turn she got was a 5.5, so she's in the lead with a 5.5 and a 3.4. Currently in second is red surfer Liv Haysom from the Auckland Scholastics team. She's got a 4.6 for her last turn and a 1.2. So interesting to see the judges notifying that blue surfer Leah Wilson, her first, that one turn she got a 5.5, and that was very well deserved. That was a good turn. For just a single maneuver, a 5.5, that's a solid score. She does two of them on a wave. She's looking to go excellent. So white surfer Ava, she's got a 3.75 and a 1.8, so she's only looking for a 2.06 to progress. And green surfer Asia, she's got a 2.3 and a 0.9, so she's only looking for a 3.51, so this heat is really open for any one of these girls. Still got plenty of time, just over 10.5 minutes remaining. Here we can see our scores up in the top left corner of the screen. It's awesome to have the opportunity to go have a live stream for these surfers. They can go back and watch this over, and we see blue surfer up and riding, looking to back up that last turn. Ooh, just catching a bit of a rail as she went up. Didn't have too much speed when she went up to do that, so. So we've got 10 minutes remaining. So as I was saying before, the team points is almost the most important sort of part of Scholastics. You really want to take out that team division. So blue surfer having a little in and out on that one. Gisborne and Bay of Plenty have really dominated since the start of the Scholastics, which is 1989. Oh, nice top turn there by White. And, oh, just not finishing it. Ava Henderson had good speed. We've got a replay on this, so we'll try and figure out this first turn. Straight up to the lip. Almost a little bit of air under the board coming down, and then she's eyeing up this end section. A little bit late, but she did well, but then just caught that rail and went over. Wow, look at the set coming through. You can see that wind picking up on the screen, but doesn't look like anyone was in position. So yeah, as I was saying, the team points, it's a big part of Scholastics, and it's such an awesome thing having a team environment around a competition, because surfing is such an individual competition. You're always usually out for yourself. You're never worried about, you might be thinking about your mates, but you're never really thinking about anyone else. You're like always just wanting to do it for yourself. But Scholastics brings in this whole different environment where you got the team dynamic, you got coaches, you got the parents cooking. It's awesome. It's such a fun competition. You get to go in for a week and go stay somewhere in an awesome part of the country. So we've got some scores coming in. White surfer Ava Henderson, she's jumped up into second, so she's got a heat score total of 6.7. So she's in second now. Still holding down first is blue surfer Leah Wilson. And so now red surfer Liv, she's been pushed back into third. So she's looking for a 2.11 to progress. So that's a very doable score. And green surfer Asia, she's looking for a 4.41. So that as well, This is a close heat. We've got 7 minutes. 20 seconds remaining. So the team points, when we're coming into the finals day, we had Bay of Plenty currently leading the team rankings with 14,120. Close behind in second, Auckland, with the score of 14,075. And just behind them in third, Canterbury, 14,060. So that's close between those three. Oh, nice wrap there by Leah. And again, oh, not quite riding out. So I just heard that the priority is with Red Surfer Liv. And then yellow's got second priority, white's got third. So Liv will be trying to use her priority, find the best wave she can, looking for a 2.11 to progress. Fighting it out to make it into the under 16 Girls Grand Final. White surfer Ava, our current Open Women's National Champ, is not really on offer at the end of that wave. So Surfing New Zealand is the organisation that have put on many events across New Zealand. Some of their values are enjoyment, respect, commitment and success. We can see that happening today. A lot of people, I've seen many smiles. Everyone's having a good day today. The sun's out, the swell's up. And it's finals day, so here we see White Surfer finding a little left. So that was a good single turn. She's currently in second. 5 minutes remaining. Ooh, Red Surfer Liv having a bit of a decent paddle for that wave. So I wonder if that has changed the priority situation. So the break here at Meatworks is predominantly a right-hander. So that means that's exactly, ooh, going down. That was Asia in green. So a right-hander, easiest way to explain it is if you're out in the water looking back towards the beach, if it's breaking to your right, that's a right-hander. And if it's breaking to your left, that's a left-hander. So okay, so we saw blue up briefly, but here's red looking for a score. That wind looks like it's being a bit of trouble. So there's also two different ways you can stand when you're surfing. So you can either be a goofy footer or a regular footer or natural. So all four of these surfers, they are all natural footers. So that means your left foot is forward. And when you're surfing a right-hander, it means that you're on your front side or forehand. And then if they're going left, when you're a natural footer, it's your backhand. And so it's vice versa if you're a goofy. If you're going left when you're a goofy, it's on your front side. And then going right when you're a goofy, it's on your backhand. Okay, so we'll wait for scores. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, so it looks like we might get the winners of the heats to come in, have a bit of a chat how it was out there. Bit of post-heat interviews going down. Okay, so scores coming in. Blue surfer Leah Wilson, she's just jumped into the lead. She's got a 5.5 and a 3.4. White surfer Ava Henderson you're in second with a 4.6 and a 3.75. So Ava currently in second. Those two surfers are in an advancing position. So red surfer Liv, she's looking for a 3.76 to progress. And green surfer Asia, she's looking for a 6.06 to progress. So here we see red surfer. She's looking for a score. We'll see what she's got. Nice opening carve. And if she finishes this one off, that's a good score. Can she ride out? Will be interesting to see how the judges deem that. So here's a replay. Love to see that drone footage. That first carve was nice. And here we see this end section turn. Bangs it off the whitewater. And it'll be interesting to see. So we'll wait for scores to drop. There's not too much long left. 1 minute 20 in this heat. Big thanks to everyone who's tuning in on Sky Sport Next live stream. It's a lovely day here in Kaikoura on the east coast of the South Island. Oh, okay, so Red's last score coming in a 3.6 for Red, so not quite enough. She's still looking for a 3.76. So super close. There's only 30 seconds remaining. At the moment, it's looking like the two Canterbury girls in advancing positions. So white surfer, she's currently in first priority, so she's probably making sure no one else gets a wave. So that was the end. We'll have to wait for official results, but it's looking like blue taking that one out and white surfer Ava coming in second. So it looks like they're looking to even share a little wave on the way in. As you can see, she's not standing up because she doesn't want to confuse the judges. And look at the scenery. Look at that. You can see all the tents from all the different teams. That yellow one surfing Taranaki. And those mountains. Wow. Okay, so kicking it off with the U16 Boys Semifinal. Semifinal number 1. So, out in the water, U16 Boys Semifinal number 1. In red, Ari Danvers. In white, Isaac Hayes. And in green, Tyler Perry. So, we saw green up and riding. So, here's a little replay of that first wave. Nice little slash on the backhand. Another one, but a little bit lumpy on that inside section. And we'll try and get the winner of that last heat to come in and have a chat. It was red surfer Ari Danvers. So red, that first turn, wow, that was a nice wrapping cutback. Little layback jam, you see, he leant back a bit, put that back arm in the water, and then worked it in. Little tap on the end section, so that was a good wave. So I'll wait for scores to drop in for red surfer. I like that little variation. He had done that first carve and then he went into that second one. A little bit different. Leant back a bit, went a bit more on his back foot and powered through it. So good surfing. So we can see some sets rolling in. It looks like white surfer Isaac Hayes having a look at this one. Nice little first cut back. Just looking for something on the inside here. Straight up into it. Nice turn there. Good technique and kicking out. So, little two-turn combo there for white. So we'll just wait for some more wave scores to drop. Okay, green surfer having a look at this one. See, green is a goofy footer. One big turn, looking to ride out nicely. So green surfer Tyler Perry, he's from Kaikoura, part of the Canterbury team. Local boy, pro surfs out here a bunch. So awesome to be down here in the South Island. Red surf up and riding. Oh, that turn. Here we see the drone footage. Up through the lip again. Nice wrap. And looking to finish it off. And it looks like he does. Wow. So what a wave right on the rocks. Standing out. Look, it's only ankle deep there. So here we got the replay taking off. This opening turn, big carve. See that spray off the back. Then straight up through the lip, linking it through into another carve, and then just a tidy little finish off. So combination of major maneuvers. I'd love to see where the judges throw that score. So we'll wait for scores to drop. White surfer having a little look. Isaac. And then we see green. So green surfer on his backhand. Just a little in and out for him. So this event is the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championships, presented by Pub Charity, down here in the beautiful Kaikoura. The under 16 boys semi-final number 1 is out in the water, and scores are dropping in. So red surfer Ari, his last wave coming in at a 7.75. So that's a good score. Nicely linked. So he's in the lead with a 7.75 and a 4.5. So currently holding it down. Looks like a bit of a set on the way. Green surfer is currently in second and white's currently in third. So be interesting to see how the local knowledge of Tyler helps. So here we go. He's on a pretty good wave. Handles that chatter. Just gets hooked up. So here we have the drone footage. You can see the little bumps coming across the wave. It does make it quite tricky to surf, and once he gets up, his nose just sort of pokes through. So we've been here all week. Started the week off on Monday. Swell was a little bit smaller, but it's picked up within the last 2 days. It's been some great surfing going down, and it's awesome to have the live stream here to capture finals day. So we can see up in the top left, holding down the heat is red surfer Ari with a heat total of 12.25. Currently in second at the moment is green surfer Tyler, heat total of 6.75, and currently in third, white surfer Isaac. So white surf up and riding. Here we go. Nice cutback. Isaac Getting a little bit hooked up. That wave wasn't going to offer him too much more. We've got 13 minutes remaining in this heat. These boys, top two, go through to the final. So first and second. And this is a three-person heat. So those last heats we were capturing were 4 people heats. 2 go through and 2 lose out. But the way the draw ends up, these heats are 3 out there in the water, fighting it out. Top 2 go through, and 1 person misses out. It's pretty ruthless. But currently holding it down, looks like Red Surfer Ari. He's got a commanding lead at the moment, and he'll just be looking to back up that 7.75. So that's a good score on the judging scale. So it's interesting to see the heat strategies out on the water. Seems like Red Surfer does have first priority, so he's gone a little bit further out, and he's really waiting for that nice wave. He only needs to back up that 7.75, and he's looking home and hose. So White Surfer, he's under priority, so he's sitting a little bit further in. He's hoping that a good wave sneaks under those guys out the back, and he can steal it and get it while under priority. So 11 minutes remaining in this heat. That wind is starting to pick up a little bit more. Thanks so much for tuning in to the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championship presented by Pub Charity. A little bit of a wave rolling in, and here we go. White Surfer Isaac Hayes. So we can see that wind is causing a bit of trouble. Sometimes it means you might need to nurse your turns a little bit more, not go quite as hard, just to make sure you ride out and get those scores. So nice to be down here in Kaikoura in the South Island for a Scholastics. Last year, for this event, we were up in Raglan. And then the years before that, many years before that, they ran it consecutively in Gisborne. So here we see Ari. He's found a little wave, but that wave not offering too much. A little bit of a bobble at the start of that. Did well to hang on, but then once he went for that carving maneuver, okay, so 9.5 minutes remaining. We're just over halfway through this heat. We can see, looks like green scratching out. Well, green and white. Maybe a little bit of set on the horizon. So it looks like the boys out there having a little chat to each other. That's an interesting dynamic. There's a lot of guys in a heat, they won't say a word, and they'll just be in their own zone, not trying to think about anyone else. And then there's guys, one guy in particular, probably know him, his name is Kelly Slater, the GOAT, and he will chat away. You can hear the pros talk about it, and they'll just try and ignore him, and he's just trying to chat away, get in their head. Because surfing, you got to surf away, but it's also mind games. So surfing is a big mind game. So the situation is remaining the same. No one's really caught wave. Red surfer's in the lead. We see some paddling, green and white. White surfer catching it. Nice little slice to start off. Big carve there. This is looking like a good wave. So we'll wait for those scores to come on through. So red surfer now. Big section, up through it. Rides out. Oh, just comes unstuck on that next one. So this is a replay of white's last. Nice little slash to start off with, and then this is the money turn. He digs in there. And gets a little bit caught up, but a couple of nice turns. Green surfer on his backhand, the goofy footer. Oh, a little bit unbalanced. That turn was looking sick. And we see a little bit of a paddle battle. So that's another interesting thing with heats, with priority. Priority gets determined after you've caught a wave if you get back out the back, and then you get priority. So often if you have two guys and they end up finishing a wave close to each other, it's what we call a paddle battle, and they'll go hard trying to get out further than the other and trying to gain first priority. So you can see a little bit of a set white capping out the back. Okay, scores coming in. White surfer Isaac, that last wave, bumping you into second. So he's jumped into second. He's got a 4.6 and a 3.25. So he's now moving on through if the heat was to finish. But green surfer Tyler, he's been pushed back into third, but he's only looking for a 4.11. And here he is up and riding. So red surfer, current heat leader, ooh, going down. That's pretty gnarly, that one. Trying to hit that end section. So holding down the heat still is the man in red, Ari. Jumping into second, white surfer, he's looking at this one. It's looking like a nice wave. Oh, nice opening turn. Backing it up with another and another. And is he going to be able to finish this one off? Nice little snap. So, a little kick out. So, white surfer Isaac, that was a nice wave. I'm sure that's going to probably go into his top two. He's looking to improve on a 3.25 and solidify his second position. So, we've got 5 minutes remaining in this heat. Both Ari and Isaac are from the Northland team. Northland team's coached by Paul Moretti. Paul's probably one of the top open men's surfers in the country. His surfing is, it's awesome to watch. He's such a good surfer. And you can see he's probably giving them a bit of tips, and both red and white finding some nice waves. Okay, so white surfer Isaac, last wave, coming in at 4.5. So he's got a 4.6 and a 4.5. There we see the teams, the supporters, the backbone of all the teams, the parents. You can never thank your parents enough for driving you around the country, getting you to all these events. So there we see the scores. Isaac Hayes improving his position a little bit. He's got a heat total of 9.1 now. So green surfer Tyler, he'll be looking for something a little bit bigger. And we see a little bit of movement. Looks like a bit of a set coming in out the back. Red and green scratching for it. Anyone find this wave? Looked like red went to take off on that, but got a little bit tumbled. Okay, so green surfer Tyler, he's looking for a 5.36 to move up into the advancing position. Not long left in this heat. Okay, so not long left in this heat of the under-16 boys semi-final number 1. We'll be rolling straight into the under-16 boys semi-final number 2. So back to back. Big day of surfing here. And it looks like the ocean's going a little bit quiet. There's a bit of action. Looks like white surfer, here's the drone footage, not being able to get into that one. So when you're in the position that white surfer is, Isaac, he's probably just looking to improve on his lower score of a 4.5 and make it a little bit harder for green surfer Tyler to jump into second place and take his spot. Seems like Mother Nature's having a little bit of a rest. It's been pretty non-stop all morning. We don't mind that. You can have a bit of rest and then just keep on pumping them out soon. But green surfer finding a nice little right. Oh, sick little floater. Getting out onto the open face. Nice little slash, and he's just looking to finish this one off. Bangs it. And finishes walking onto the rocks. Oh, red surfer out. Now, check out that replay of greens very shortly. So 30 seconds, almost up. Here's the replay. So green surfer finding this nice little right. Not a big one, but it's a little bit cleaner than the others. Sick little floater over that foam, making it around the section. Good little slash there. And banging it. It'll be interesting to see what the judges deem, because I don't think he could have ridden out of that. Otherwise, he'd be trying to surf on rocks. So we've got 5 seconds remaining in this heat. And we're just going to have to wait for the scores, wait for the official results. I'll try and get the heat winner, which is looking like Ari, in here for a bit of a chat. See what his game plan was. So, usually got a bit of a break in between heats. We're going to be rolling into semi-final number 2. Kicking it off right about now. So, under 16 boys, semi-final number 2 just started. So here it is, under 16 boys semi-final number 2. Out there in red we have Kalani Louis from Taranaki. In white, Jai Oakley from Christchurch with the Canterbury team. And in green we have Luke Rogers from Dunedin. So he'll be part of the Otago team. So Kalani and Luke, 2 goofies. And then Jai Oakley is natural footer. So here we see Kalani. Wow, the speed. Just the one turn, but it's always nice. At the start of a heat, if you ride out of your first wave, you can sort of feel it out, and you just slowly start building confidence throughout the heat. There hasn't been too many lefts today. It's predominantly a right-hander here at Meatworks. But these goofies, as classic goofies would, they'll find some lefts. So here we see white surfer Jai banging it, just looking to finish this little wave off. Not riding out of that last turn, but he did some damage on that wave. And we'll see a replay of Green's one when he split the peak. So Luke, not riding out that second turn, but all three of these boys getting a wave under their belt nice and early. There's a couple different strategies you can take when you're surfing in a heat. You can either keep busy, try and catch as many waves as you can and just get comfortable with the waves, or you can just sit out there and wait for those good waves. But it looks like these three boys getting nice and busy. It's probably not a bad tactic here at Meatworks today. Some waves, even if they don't look too good, they bowl up nicely on the inside. So thanks so much for tuning in on the live stream on skysportnext for the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championship presented by Pub Charity. Just like to say a massive thank you to Pub Charity, NZ Sports Collective, Sky Sport Next, South Island Surfing Association and Kaikoura Board Riders Club, Green Surf Up and Riding. Luke Rogers, a little bit of emotion. He was on his back end there. Okay, so it looks like we've got a couple scores coming in. Red Surf Up and Riding. So White Surfer, just coming unstuck. He's currently in the lead, White Surfer Jai Oakley. Good. Okay, so we'll wait for those last couple scores to come on through. And in the booth, we have the man who took out that last heat, Ari. So, do you want to call us through this wave? Well, the white surfer was Isaac.
Bit of a choppy one, but managed to do a couple cutties.
Yeah. How was it out there? Was it pretty tricky?
Yeah, it was real tricky. You had to sit wide for those sets and try not to get blown off the back when they came.
Yeah. And so what was your strategy going into it? You could sort of identify that it was a bit choppy, eh?
Yeah, just try to get the second wave of the set, really. The one a bit smoother, less chop.
Yeah, nice.
Just try finish it. Finish my rides.
Yeah, awesome. So you're from the Northland?
Yeah.
What school are you representing?
Whangarei Boys.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Whangarei Boys, massive. Good to hear. What board did you choose to ride out there? What were you on?
I rode my monster box, which is the Epox M, was probably a bit light.
Yeah.
And I was getting blown around a bit.
Yeah,
but
right.
Did all right.
Yeah, well, it was looking good. You took out the heat, so you can't really complain.
Yeah, that's always good.
So, yeah, up and riding Kalani. He's pretty deadly, eh?
Yeah, his calves are big.
Yeah. He's got a sick forehand and finishing it off.
That was a good one.
What do you reckon that scored coming in?
I reckon it's coming in around like a 5, maybe a 6 even.
Yeah, sort of mid-range, eh?
Yeah.
Got 2 nice turns.
Well done.
I'll get you for one more question. Who's your favourite surfer?
Probably Jack Robinson.
Yeah, fair enough.
Charges and 6 style.
Yeah, cool. Oh, well, mate, you're in the final, so good luck.
Thank you.
Go out there and smash it.
Sweet. See ya.
See you later. So that was awesome, catching up with the heat winner from that last one, Ari. It's cool that he looks up to Jack Robinson. Man, he's been surfing well these last couple WSL countdown comps they've been doing in Australia. That last one at South Stratty was pretty epic. So we'll wait for scores to come in. Currently, it looks like white surfer Jai Oakley in the lead from Canterbury with a 5.5 and a 3.3. So he's holding down the lead. Red surfer Kalani, he's got a 4.45 and a 3.5. So Kalani's currently in second. And green surfer Luke from Dunnos, he's got a 2.75 and a 2.15. So green will be looking for a 5.21 to progress. So that last wave, like Ari said, Kalani, he's got a deadly little carve on him, cutting his teeth at waves like Rockies, all the breaks around the surf highway in Taranaki. It's such an epic piece of coastline. Okay, so just under 12.5 minutes remaining. While we can, just like to say massive thanks to Kaikoura Board Riders Club and the local surfing community for letting us take over this break here at Meatworks and just get to experience this awesome scenery. Look at the mountains, the snow. Down to the right, very right-hand side of the screen is another break, Mangamanu, a little right-hand point break. That's very fun. You see all the campers, everyone's here for the finals day. Everyone's showed up. And we see green surfer Luke Rogers, little foam climb, but that wave taking out his legs. He's still only looking for a 5.21, so not much. White surfer Jai Oakley. Bang, sick little fin drift. Coming, working through, little check turn to back it up and finishing it off. So that first turn, that replay is going to be a good one to watch. Jai Oakley from Christchurch. See a bit of duck diving going on there from green. So good to have the drone out there. We can see a lot. So here's the replay. A little bit of a wonky. He just held on. But man, this turn, nice bottom turn, up through, bang, drift. Fin drift out the back. That was sick. Come through. Little check turn, working in, and little finisher. So Jai Oakley, he's currently in the lead. He's looking to improve on a 3.3. And so here we go. A wave of reds. Kalani, not much on offer for him there either. You can see this is another three-person heat out here. These boys are all fighting to make it into the grand final. So there we go. White surfer's last wave coming in at a 6-point ride. So a 6-point ride solidifying his first place. He's in the lead with a 6 and a 5.5. So as you can see in the top left-hand corner of the screen, in the lead, Jai Oakley with heat score total of 11.5 out of a possible 20. Red surfer Kalani Louie currently in second, a 7.95 heat total out of a possible 20. And green surfer Luke Rogers, 4.9. So green, Luke, he's looking for a 5.21 to progress. If you want to check out the live scoring, you can go to www.compusurf.com.au. And there you can watch the scores as they're dropping in. And here we green, little foam climb, but that wave, bit of an in and out for him. Still going to be looking for another one. Okay, here we go, red surfer. Up through the lip, but doesn't quite ride out. So I think the heat situation is remaining the same at the moment. We can definitely feel that wind starting to pick up a bit more. Okay, just over 8 minutes remaining in this heat. The conditions seem like they're getting a little bit trickier, but green surfer Luke, he's found a little left. That wave not offering much after. So, yeah, this is the 2020 Scholastic Surfing Championships presented by Pub Charity. Thanks so much for tuning in on the live stream. Surfing NZ putting it on with event partners Pub Charity, NZ Sports Collective, SkysportNext, South Island Surfing Association, and Kaikoura Board Riders Club. So it's so good to have competitions back underway. It's been a very interesting and strange year, but it's so good to be watching live surfing once again. And if we look at the events that are going to be coming up, we can see from the 24th to 25th of October, we have the Aotearoa Māori surfing titles in Ahipara, followed by the Emerson South Island Champs. And oh, that's got cancelled, sorry. But here we see current heat leader looking to find a little inside, basically hopping almost to a new wave, little wedge, that wind picking up. And going all the way down. Little punt even. Ooh. So you can see, didn't quite ride down to that little ear. But here's the replay, so makes it over. He does well, a little bit of a Huntington hop. Makes it to this section. Nice little turn through the lip there. Another one to back it up. And then this way, he picks up speed. You can see launches and then lands, but then you can see the little splash down the bottom. So we'll still wait for that score to drop in, see what it comes in as. But it doesn't look like he'll be going into his top two. He is holding down the heat total of 11.5. So yeah, some events coming up. Surfing New Zealand putting on from the 27th of October to the 5th of November. We have the Wave Warriors Learn to Surf program in Northland. And then from the 7th to the 8th of November is the King and Queen of the Point presented by Backdoor and Quicksilver. So that's in Raglan. It's going to be a good event to go to. We see a big set washing through, catching everyone a little bit off guard. It was interesting to hear Ari talk about his little strategy was go for the second wave of the set. A little bit less bumpy and a little bit less wind on it. And that's a smart strategy. It'll be interesting to see how many people apply that to their heats. So we've got 5 minutes remaining in this heat. Thanks so much for tuning in. Big day of surfing here, finals day. And it's the morning of the finals. So as you can see out there, red surfer Kalani's sort of signaling. That means he just wants to know where he is in the heat, what he's sitting on, what he needs. And we see green going for a layback, but that was an incomplete maneuver. What's that? Oh, yeah.
First white, second red, third yellow.
Okay, so we've got just under 4 minutes remaining in this heat. Just sorting out. Up next is the Under-18 Girls Semifinal number 1. So after the Under-18 Girls Semifinals, we go to the Under-18 Boys Semifinals. And then we're into finals action. We're wanting to crown some champs. Take out the prestigious Scholastics Championship. Probably one of the more important competitions you can win. I'd say that Nationals is a big one. Being a national champ in your age group division is huge. And then closely behind is Scholastics. Scholastics is such a fun week away with a group of mates. That's epic. White Surfer currently in the lead. Found a nice little clean wave. He's got speed, bangs it. Makes it round. Goes for a little chop up. That little maneuver, chop up. There wasn't much left on that wave, so he went to just spin. You can see how far away he is from the other surfers. He got that long right-hander before and he ended up way down the beach. So you can see Kalani, he's sitting on Luke. He doesn't want him to get another wave. So it's a little bit of tactic. Kalani would have priority over Luke, so he's like making sure he doesn't get another wave, doesn't get an opportunity, and any wave that Luke looks for, you can bet Kalani will use his priority and go on it. There's a lot of tactics when it comes into surfing competitions. You can see they're paddling themselves quite far up the point. It's not really a point, it's a bit of a beach break, but a lot of the waves do end up breaking like point break waves. So just under 2 minutes remaining. Thanks for tuning in. My name's Jay Piper Helion. It's my first go at the live stream commentating, so if there is a few mistakes, I apologise in advance. But 1.5 minutes remaining. Look at those two. They're on each other like a rash. So they're fighting it out for second place. In the lead is white surfer Jai Oakley. And it looks like green surfer's got away from him. But that wave, you can see he's a bit disappointed. White surfer down a fair bit more. A little bit of an air. Maybe fit a credit card underneath that. But he's just having fun now. He's got no pressure on him. He's comfortable in the lead. So this heat is coming to a close. Looks like a big set for the end of this heat. And I think red surfer's going to be the only one maybe in position. And he's found something. Here we go. Ooh, little float. See the girls in the next heat heading out. So only 30 seconds on the clock. So 20 seconds, counting it down. Doesn't look like Luke Rogers is going to be able to get back out and have another shot. Man, all three boys surfing so good. Oh, he gets a little wave. Little backhand right on the rocks. Ooh. Not sure if that is going to be enough. So that was the end of the semi-final number 2 of the under-16 boys. Looks like he's running a Jordan Griffin. Jordan Griffin from Mount Maunganui, shaping boards. So we'll try and get the winner of that last heat, Jai Oakley, to come in, have a chat, see what he reckons. We're kicking off the under-18 girls semi-final number 1. And we'll wait to see who's in the heat. As we can see, red surfer Georgia Wetterall from Mount Maunganui, part of the Bay of Plenty team. So under-18 girls semi-final number 1. Red is Georgia Wetterall from Bay of Plenty. In white, Georgia Ballantyne from Wellington, part of the Wellington Scholastic team. In green, Jaya Reardon from Dunedin. And in blue, Caitlin Harris from the West Coast. So it's cool to see a West Coast contingent coming over. So a bit of a stacked heat here. So we're moving back. We've moved back to 4-person heats. So there's 4 of them out in the water: red, white, green, and blue. And we see green surfer having a little look at that one, but just getting sort of taken out. So this was that wave. See that one little section, and it just sort of took her feet out, but it looked like she was going to be struggling to get around. So it looked like white surfer just finished off that wave. Here's the replay. So white working away, looking for a section, and just coming unstuck. It wasn't looking like a nice end section turn, but not quite riding out. So it's very important when you are surfing in competitions, you need to ride out. It's one of the main things judges look for. If you don't ride out, then you're not going to get scored. So it looks like we're about to get the winner of that last heat, Jai Oakley. But here we go. Red surfer, Georgia Wetherall from Mount Maunganui. Little carve. She's a goofy footer, but she didn't really find too much on that wave. Georgia's originally from Christchurch. Moved up to the Mount a wee while ago. Okay, so we'll wait for scores to come in. Looks like red surfer Georgia currently in the lead with a 1.8 and a 1.6. Currently in second is white surfer Georgia Ballantyne from Wellington with a 1.9. So just got that other score of Georgia's to get put up on the screen. So if you're just tuning in, this is the National Scholastic Surfing Championship, and it is a unique surfing event. So it runs a team format with 12 regional teams, so it's quite unusual to have a team format in surfing. Usually it's very individual, but it's such a cool thing. And it looks like we got Jai coming in. Have a chat. Winner of that last heat.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
How was it out there?
Oh, it's pretty fun, eh? There's a couple of hard ones, but...
Yeah. It looks quite tricky, but you seem to find the nice clean ones.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of living in Christchurch. You get used to surfing bad surf a lot.
Yeah, fully. Down at New Brighton at the pier.
Yeah.
I guess since you're from Christchurch, you probably come up here quite a bit.
Yeah, I come up here. I know Dave and Ruben and all that who live up the road.
Yeah,
I
awesome.
stay with them all the time.
Yeah, epic. What was your strategy rolling into this heat?
I just get 2 good waves and then just build.
Yeah, build from that. Nice. What sort of board were you riding?
I'm riding a Almeric DFR.
Oh, okay, sick. Yeah, so is that sort of like a slightly smaller wave model?
No,
just good in everything, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like the Proton, but a bit wider and stuff.
Yeah, sick. Awesome. Who's your favourite surfer, do you reckon?
Oh, probably Julian Wilson.
Yeah, sick. And lastly, what's your favourite wave around here? Like, you've obviously spent a lot of time surfing around here. Do you like meatworks or...?
Oh, it's definitely Monga.
Yeah, it's good, eh?
Yeah. It's
such a fun little wave.
Yeah, it's just so fun to get, like, more than 2 turns off.
Yeah, sick. Oh, well, mate, you're in the final.
Yeah, psyching.
Yeah, so you got a strategy for that? You just stick to the same game plan?
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, wow. Mate, good luck, and hopefully see you afterwards.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
See you later. So awesome to talk to Jai. Definitely makes a difference being a local boy from Christchurch. They get to come up here. It's only a 2-hour drive, really. You'd spend a lot of time. Like he said, Mongamanu is his favourite wave. It's just down the road from where we are positioned here at Meatworks. It's a super fun right-hand point break. So, a little bit of a heat update. Currently in the lead is still a red surfer, Georgia Wetherall, with a 3.4 heat total. Currently in second, white surfer Georgia Ballantyne with a 1.9 heat total. Currently in second is green surfer Jaya Reardon from Dunedin. She's got a 2.9 heat total, and in third, white surfer Georgia Ballantyne with a 1.9 heat total. So, couple scores on the board. Girls working their way in. It looks like Caitlin Harris, she's just playing the patient game. She's waiting for a nice, good wave, which a lot of the time, that is a good strategy. You don't need to get a lot of little scores. If you just wait, all you need in the heat is to catch 2 waves. And so, if you wait a long time and you get those 2 good waves, then it's all worth it. But sometimes it does make a difference if you catch a couple smaller ones, get your feet in the wax, get a feel for how the waves are, get a feel for the wind and the conditions, and then you're ready when these surf. So it looks like a bit of paddling. Red surfer Georgia up and riding. Ooh, going down. She hit the lip, but coming unstuck. Looks like there's a couple waves coming in. Green surfer scratching into this one. Going to the little wedge. That wave not offering too much either. So 12.5 minutes remaining in this heat. Under 18 Girls Semi-Final number 1. The one cool thing about Scholastics, while we wait for these scores, is that the event has a second chance format. So, here we see Blue Surfer having a look, but not quite catching that one. So yeah, this event is a second chance, has a second chance format. So all the surfers that have made the trip to come here, they get 2 chances in the preliminary rounds. Sorry. So if you're in round 1 and you don't make that heat, all these surfers have at least get to surf twice, which makes it worth it. And one of the reasons why it's such a fun event, so red surfer Georgia, so yeah, the Scholastics Championships, it has been running since 1989, and it's for school age kids, so kids attending school. Got 7 different divisions: under 14 boys and girls, under 16 boys and girls, under 18 boys and girls, and longboard division. So these surfers in this heat, they're trying to fight it out, make it into the grand final. It looks like a big set, all these surfers getting caught out. Okay, so heat situation currently in the lead, still Georgia Wetherall with a 2.1 and a 1.8. In second is green surfer Jaya Reardon with a 1.9 and a 1.4, so heat total of 3.3 there for green. Those two are currently in the advancing positions. In third is white surfer Georgia Ballantyne with a 1.9, so she's only looking for a 1.41 to progress. And currently in fourth, blue surfer Caitlin, she's looking for a 3.31. So this is a close heat. So if you want to catch some of the action from the event from today and the past whole week, check out Facebook page, the Surfing NZ Facebook page, the Surfing NZ Instagram, and even lucky to have Corey Scott from the NZ Surfing magazine down here capturing the event. He does it every year. It's pretty cool to have such a high quality photographer down here watching the next generation of young surfers coming up. White surfer, little up and off. It looks like blue surfer having a big paddle at this one. So Kozza's going to come in. Kozza, Corey Scott from the Surfing Mag, he's going to come in and call a heat with me. Should be cool to hear his take on the whole surfing. He's been watching it every day, so he'll be able to know some of the hot shots. But green surfer up and riding. Ooh, just coming unstuck. It was looking like a nice carve. Had a lot of speed going into that, but couldn't quite ride out. You can see that wind picking up more and more. And there was Blue getting a little ride there. Caitlin from the West Coast. So just under 7.5 minutes remaining in this heat. Looks like blue surfer Caitlin. She's on a chili surfboard. Red. Little up and off there. This is a close heat. Okay, so we've got some scores dropping in. Green surfer jumping into the lead. That last wave, a 2.15, so moving into the lead. Red surfer Georgia Weddell being pushed back into second. So there we can see green surfer in our top left corner of the screen with a heat score total of 4.05. Red surfer currently in second with a heat score total of 3.4, and white surfer Georgia heat score total of 2.75. So white, you're looking for a 2.16. Georgia, she's only looking for a 2.16. Very doable score. And blue surfer Caitlin, she's still only looking for a 4.06. So they're still in the heat. Massive thanks for Kaikoura board riders and local surfing community for hosting this event here. Beautiful east coast of the South Island. So it looks like green, our current heat leader. Oh, just not quite getting into that one. We've got just over 5 minutes remaining in this heat. So plenty of action. More sets coming in, catching the girls out a little bit. Okay, so 5 minutes remaining. Jumping in the booth, we have Paul Moretti, Pablo.
Yo, nice to meet you.
Yeah, so you are currently coaching the Northland Scholastics team.
Yeah.
Had a big win. Ari and Isaac getting through before.
Yeah, stoked with that. Big week for the Northland team. Pretty stoked to be here on the other side of the competitive seat.
Yeah, so you're obviously a well-seasoned competitor. You would have done this event throughout your whole junior career?
Yep, yeah, for sure. I think it's such a good event for all the Gronds as well. And like I say, pretty cool to be back and see it from a different perspective as well.
Yeah, it's real neat as well with Scholastics. It's completely different to any other comp because you got the team environment. You get to go down onto the shore and cheer up your mates, whether they win, lose, or draw. And that's something that is often missed with other comps. Like sometimes it can really just be super individual, and this definitely brings out the best in surfing.
Yeah, for sure. I think surfing's such an individual sport, and bringing the team together, I think it definitely supports people in their heats as well and getting through. I know I've definitely had nerves in the past through heats, and I think having the team supporting you definitely pushes you to your full potential.
Yeah. Have you spent much time in Kaikoura before?
No, first time down here. I've been down Dunedin a few times.
Oh, true.
But yeah, first time surfing in Kaikoura, so pretty stoked to be here as well. Had one this morning and got amongst it with the other teams. So
have you been able to get to any other of the breaks?
No, not yet. Do you want
to call this end of this wave for us?
Yeah, nice. Green just getting a hell one through there. There's pretty hard conditions. It's, that northerly's just picked up massively. So
I was talking to Ari before, and he reckons like his strategy was go for the second wave of the set. Was that something that you sort of told him?
Yeah, I think those first ones. Oh, that was actually him while I was on. I can't claim that.
Yeah.
No, I think those first ones have definitely got the chop on them. So waiting for those last waves of the set.
No, that was a smart move. Well, it looked like green surfer Jaya. She's currently tying for the lead, but she is in the lead because she has the highest single wave score, so she's holding it down, but we've got to wait for that last wave to drop through anyway. But yeah, it's pretty cool just even having the live stream here for the people all at home, all the family that couldn't make it down.
Yeah,
to watch.
Oh, here we go, red up and riding. Another little choppy one.
Yeah.
Not improve her score too much. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool having the live broadcast. I think it definitely adds a different aspect to it as well, and having your peers at school being able to tune in and watch it as well is pretty awesome. Yeah, it's kind of something that I'd like to see come into the sport in New Zealand a lot more.
Yeah.
Stoked that we can get the opportunity here for our grinds to get on the TV and televised with it all.
So, just looking at the history of Scholastics, it doesn't seem that Northland's ever taken out the overall team title.
No. We are gunning for it. We've got a pretty strong team this year and got a few competitors through. So, definitely on the cards to get a result here. Yeah, well,
you guys got two guys in the final for the under-16 boys.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I've been pretty stoked with Northland's performance. I think everyone's bonded really well as a team as well. And, like you're touching on before, that team sport definitely brings another aspect to it.
Yeah, cool. And to have a coach of your calibre in there helping out must be massive.
There's been a few over the last couple of years, I think. A few of the guys that I competed with. I know Levi Stewart's done it in the past, and Dooney Kennings is here this year. So.
Yeah, it's cool. I was lucky to have Levi Stewart for my Scholastics team when I was in the Coromandel team.
Yeah, in your corner. Not here we go. White surfer looking.
White not having a... Man, yeah, that wind's definitely picking up. Looks like green surfer, that last wave of hers going into her top two, so she's extended her lead. She's got a 5.5 heat total.
There you go, red up and riding again.
You see a little bit of a...
So much bump on those waves. I think just making it through those sections is looking pretty difficult at the moment.
Here's a bit of a replay, so it's that one cutback.
I think timing's pretty key out there at the moment.
Yeah, definitely with this wind, you want to make sure that you're not going too hard where you don't need to, and because if you do make even the slightest mistake, this wind will pick it up and you'll be blowing off the back pretty quickly.
Definitely wanting to feel those first waves out.
Oh, this heat's coming to a close. So that's the end of the under-18 Girls Semifinal number 1. So we'll move straight into semi-final number 2. We'll try and get in the winner of that last heat. Unofficially did look like green surfer from Dunedin. So here's under-18 Girls Semi-Final number 2. Out there in red we have Lydia Hawes. Out there in white, Anika Asen. Out there in green, Emily Wink. And in blue, Jessie Roche. So another stacked final.
Yeah, interesting coming back a few years later to the Scholastics and seeing so many new names. I've kind of forgotten who's around, and it's good to see some fresh talent coming through.
Yeah, definitely. There is some good talent coming through. Getting our stuff blowing everywhere.
Yeah, the wind's going everywhere. It might be time to pull those gazebos down. We had a slight casualty a couple of days back with our one.
Did you?
Flying off. So
Yeah, the gazebos definitely do pick up a bit of wind.
There you go, good set coming through.
Yeah, it looks like a nice set.
Still plenty of swell pushing through on the point at the moment. It's kind of surprised everyone, I think. There you go, Blue's looking. Blue.
Going for the whitewash takeoff, but man, they can be tricky. Sometimes you never know how it's going to hit you.
Yeah, there you go, White's going to dig. Yeah, it's the swell's definitely turned on a little bit in Kaikoura. I think the first day we were here, it was forecast to be 0.4 metres, and we're blessed with 2 to 3 foot, possibly clean waves. So yeah, it's definitely a bit of a magnet.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a magnet here at Meatworks. It always seems to have a little bit of a wave. Oh, there's green. Working way through. Oh, right on the rocks.
Another bad call going for those little lefts, a little bit cleaner than the rights. You can get those sections.
Yeah, that wind's sort of blowing across down onto those lefts and making them a little bit cleaner.
White's having a good dig.
Ooh, doesn't like the look of that one.
Yeah, it's been hard watching it for the last couple of days. There's such a defined peak out here. It's hard to sneak out in between heats and get a surf in, but it definitely helps these guys.
Is this your first time coaching a Scholastic team?
Yeah, I've done coaching kind of on and off for the past couple of years or 3 years, but yeah, first time I've actually been away to the Scholastics with the team, which is pretty cool. Cool to see it all the way through.
Yeah, and what a spot to come to too. If you look like just behind us and you get to look at all the mountains and the sun, and it's pretty special.
Had a surf this morning and had a little moment looking up at the mountains. It's definitely something you miss out on in the North Island.
Yeah. Yeah, fully. Well, it looked like there was another little wave. Green's first wave coming in. It's coming in at a 4-point ride, so that's a pretty decent score. It's not a bad one to kick off this. A first wave, getting a wave on the board, I think that's...
Yeah, get the confidence in nice and early.
Yeah.
Especially with these conditions.
Yeah, it's probably a keeper in these conditions.
Been plenty of sets, but with that chop, you don't know what the waves are doing, so nice to get that one on the board.
Yeah, it looks like...
Alright, not much action going on at the moment. A couple of sets coming through though.
Yeah. The one thing that does catch you out a lot of the time is you'll be sitting where you think the spot is, and then one will just break an extra 20 metres further out, and a lot of the time we've seen the surfers today going under them.
Yeah, it's been really difficult. I think yesterday a lot of the Northland team were discussing it up in the tent, and out in the heats it must be a whole different story where you think you are in the lineup, because a lot of those south swells been pushing up the point.
Yeah, yeah.
And there you go, reared up and riding.
Surfer. Not quite finding it out onto the open face. That was Lydia. It's cool also to come down South Island. Like all these guys, basically to come to most of the comps, they've got to make the trip up. And so I think it's only fair that we come down.
Oh, I think so for sure. I think for all the North Islanders as well, it's actually quite a good buzz coming down here as a team and checking out some of the South Island. We have so much in our backyard down here, and we never get to check it out. So
yeah,
I think
definitely.
It's definitely a cool opportunity for all of that as well. Obviously, COVID's pushed that one as well. A lot more people travelling around our backyard, and I think South Island's definitely been on the map for quite a few.
Yeah, especially through winter, getting up the mountains, and for those brave enough, getting in the water.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the water is pretty fresh here. You find it pretty cold.
The mornings are freezing. I think the water temperature is actually not too bad, but the air temperature definitely cuts through the suits.
Yeah.
Yeah,
also a little bit of a wave coming in. Blue having a look. Couldn't quite catch it.
Have to say a huge thanks to the parents for putting on the kettles in the camper vans.
Yes.
Played a major part in getting people prepared for their heats.
Yeah, and the other thing is the parents or the kids that get the fires going on the beach. That's one cool thing about here at Meatworks, is there's always a little bit of a fire. It's probably a little bit windy for it right now, but it's pretty awesome coming in from a surf, taking off your booties and putting your feet up by the fire and trying to warm them up.
Definitely, not many places you can do that.
Nah, it's pretty special. So we've got just under 15 minutes remaining. Green surfer Amelie Wink from Canterbury, she's holding down the lead with a single wave score of a 4. Currently in second is white surfer Anika from Dunedin. She's got a 1.6, and then Red surfer Lydia, she's currently in third with a 1.3. So Red, she's only looking for a 0.31, so it's a very small score. And even blue surfer Jessica, she's only looking for a 1.61. So has been a few low-scoring affairs in this last couple heats, but
plenty of time, plenty of sets still storming through.
Yeah, there is plenty of waves to be ridden.
Hard to define them against the chop at the moment, but plenty more opportunities in this heat. Green's looking at the moment. Just bounced off that.
Yeah, so if we... blue surfer, going down.
Such hard little takeoffs at the moment, eh?
Yeah, especially with that wind blowing up and then suddenly you just have to drop down.
Green, looks like another nice clean one.
Yeah, sometimes a little bit of foam on the face actually makes it not quite as bumpy.
Yeah, definitely those second waves of the sets have been the ones, by the looks of it out there this morning.
So I'll wait for those couple scores to come on through. If we look at the team points and the rankings coming into finals day, Northland are actually doing pretty good. They're in fourth.
Yeah,
so
coming up the ranks.
They're on 13,396, so not too far behind.
Canterbury's definitely got a little home advantage there by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Knowing the conditions.
Yeah, definitely. I was talking to Jai Oakley before, and he's been out here quite a lot. Yeah. And he seemed to be finding those good little clean ones. He was finding the nice ones that, not necessarily the big ones, but the ones that just held their shape and weren't too bumpy.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely stuck with the consistency of the waves in the last few days. It's often a factor in comps that you struggle to get waves in a heat. Nice that everyone's getting a chance to get on something.
Yeah, especially when you come to somewhere, there's not too many places in New Zealand, definitely not like the East Coast or the North Island, that you can come for a week and have waves the whole week.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty special to be able to do that.
Nothing more devastating than not getting an opportunity in your heats as well and sitting around.
Yeah. There's been pretty contestable conditions here, especially today. Even though that wind is a little bit of a bane, there's still
plenty of options.
Yeah. Okay, so heat update. Currently in the lead is green surfer Amelie Wink. She's got a 4 and a 1.45, so she's in the lead. The heat score total of 5.45. In second, white surfer Anika with a score of a 1.6. There we can see it on the screen, top left corner. Red surfer Lydia in third with a 1.3. She's only looking for a 0.31. And blue surfer Jessica still only looking for a 1.61. So yeah, it's super close heat. If you were out on the water right now and you were Amelie holding down the heat, she's got one good score, what would be your strategy for the last 10 minutes?
I think you still want to stay pretty busy out there. I think, like you're saying before, there's lots of opportunities coming in through the inside, so I don't think it's worth sitting on your priority too much and waiting out the heat. Got to stay warm and moving. All the other girls could be given an opportunity as well to bump you out of that leading position. So
yeah, you got to keep busy, I think.
Yeah, stay busy, stay warm.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it, because often the good ones, they don't even look that great, and you can sometimes just go in and they'll wall up and be nice and clean. And
yeah,
so I think that's what the people that have been doing better have been riding a few more waves.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, we're just under 10.5 minutes remaining.
Cooling down in the tent.
Yeah, it is getting a bit colder. That wind's picked up for sure. So we've got an outgoing tide this afternoon, which we should see the waves start breaking a bit further out.
Hopefully improving conditions with the strengthening wind.
Yeah. I see Blue having a little look.
Managed to get through most of the heats in the last couple of days.
Yeah, it was good. We only have a small finals day here.
Yeah. huge days for everyone coming down the beach. I think we've been finishing up about 6 o'clock and heading back to camp. So
massive days.
It'd be nice to get it all wrapped up and in some good condition.
Are you guys heading back tomorrow?
Yeah, fly back tomorrow. Everyone's heading back up to Northland. So
yeah, nice.
Out of the cold.
Yeah, back up to the tropics.
Yeah, and saying that, the first couple of days we were here, we had about 40 to 50 knots of wind with 28 degrees. Ooh. So pretty unusual for around here, I'm sure, but definitely for up north. Generally, when we get wind, it's cold with it. So yeah, it's definitely hard to get your head around the forecasting down here.
Yeah. Sometimes it does feel like a completely different country as well. When you come down here, coming from up north, I'm just like, always just feel out of it, but I love it so much.
Oh, it's so cool. Like you say, it's a different country when you come down these ways. It's such a different environment.
Okay, so yeah, heat situation remain the same. Green surfer in the lead, holding it down. White surfer currently in second. And red looking for a 0.31 to move up into the advancing position. So top two go through this heat and the bottom two get knocked out. So they're fighting for a spot in their under 18 Girls Grand Final, which will take place later on today.
Not a huge amount of opportunities through this part of the heat, but looks like there's a little set on the way. White's up and riding.
Oh, there's the drone. Watch out for the seagulls. Yeah, so white surfer. Any wave's going to help her situation. She's only had the single scoring wave, so.
It looks like blue paddling out to the right as well. That might have been her first score on the board.
Yeah, cool.
Not needing a huge score for those girls for second place. There you go, blue's looking at the moment. Another tough takeoff.
Yeah, that whitewash takeoff is tricky.
So they're coming right up on the rocks there as well. Definitely got to show a little bit of commitment to those last turns.
Yeah, and the judges do love that commitment to a turn.
Yeah, a few dented boards I can imagine over the last few days, but definitely helps you getting through your heats.
Yeah, for sure. So, how long ago were you in the Scholastics, Paul?
Oh, that's a big question. I think it must have been maybe 5 or 6 years back now.
Yeah.
5 years.
Whereabouts were they held?
I think my last one... Wow, that is taking it back a little bit. Forgotten already. I think I remember having one in Gisborne.
Yeah.
I definitely went to one in Taranaki. Again, green surfer.
Green, trying to get around.
Making the most of that opportunity there. And red looking at the back. Another tough takeoff. Nice by green. Not needing a huge score to bump her up, so anything she gets right now is going to improve her position.
Yeah, green surfer, she is holding down the lead comfortably at the moment. And she's just looking to improve on that 1.45, so just trying to back up that first wave. That 4, that set her up for this whole heat.
Yeah.
She's probably feeling pretty comfortable.
You've seen that with that one big score. Everyone's sitting on it quite comfortably and pacing themselves a little bit more. Yeah, nerves are out the way. But yeah, definitely had some cool times in Scholastics myself, and I know it's such a great event. Hopefully it can keep rolling and growing with the sport as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's cool to see now, especially with the Olympics happening and surfing being recognised in Olympic sport. Would hopefully see a bit more interest in surfing and a bit more money pumped into it and a few more events and just keep it growing.
Yeah, I think the more we can bring it back to school sport as well and make it a recognisable sport in that, I think is great development for the juniors.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially in their regions and being able to...
Such a good lifestyle when you are a kid, just go spend all day at the beach surfing your brains out.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
I think a lot of the parents quite happily push their kids in that direction as well. I know a lot of the parents here surf themselves, and it's not a bad place to be hanging out.
Yeah. We've got 5 minutes remaining, so not long left. And we saw Green's last wave coming in at a 2.5, so she's extended her lead. Amelie from the Canterbury team got a heat total of 6.5, so she's definitely looking pretty comfortable to make it through to the Under 18 Girls Grand Final. Yeah, it seems to have gone a little bit quiet now, though. Ocean having a bit of a break.
Must be around the full tide at the moment. I think once, like you said before, once it starts dropping out a little bit, we should get some improving conditions.
Oh, so it looks like a little bit of a situation change. We got red surfer Lydia jumping into second. So Lydia with a heat score total of 2.9. White surfer Anika, she's been pushed back into third, so now she's looking for a 1.31. Here she goes.
Nice.
Ooh. That was looking close. I wonder if there was a little nick there. Let's have a look at the replay. So you can see a little bit off balance. It does sort of look like she went straight over.
Yeah, I think it's been a tricky transition for a few of the juniors here as well with the priority. I know a lot of them aren't that comfortable with it yet, but really stoked that it's been brought in. And it just cuts out the hassling in the lineup and allows them to catch more waves.
Yeah, fully. Priority is such a good thing for competitors, especially with the juniors. As soon as they go to overseas to Aussie or anything, there is already priority. So
yeah,
by having it in these events, they're comfortable. They know how to use it to their advantage, and they know all the little tricks. So
I think just in general as well, it takes it away from the hassling in the lineup that you'd get on a day-to-day basis, and takes it more back to the surfing, which is really important. You want to see
definitely.
surfing, so. Right on the rocks there.
Yeah, that is right on the rocks. Green surfer, there's our heat leader. So not too long, 2 minutes 45. Yeah, priority definitely makes it more, tries to make it, the better surfer will make it if they get the good waves instead of the most.
I think once you've got your head around it, it can definitely play into your game. And here we go, white surfer, another tough takeoff.
Yeah, no, that surf's definitely looking pretty tricky.
Glad they got the one out the morning.
Yeah, I'd say that this morning, man, it was beautiful. It was light offshore. It was
stunning sunrise on the mountains.
Yeah, no, it was looking pretty special. We look at the Northland team. Who's been a big standout for you over this week?
I think everyone's definitely put in the hard yards and had good success through the heats.
Yeah.
Obviously, young Thomas Robinson's been to World Juniors for representing New Zealand a couple of times. And goes to the Raglan Surf Academy as well, so he's been surfing lots. But yeah, just really impressed with all of them actually. Yeah,
that's cool.
Sky Gundry just made it through to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
Which I was pretty stoked with.
Yeah, she was surfing good.
The under-14s, Cooper, he made it through to the semi-final as well, which was an amazing effort. But yeah, I think just everyone, and we've still got a couple of good surfers in there now. Yeah, through to the finals. So
looking good. There we go, white surfer, nice little turn there, and that wave sort of fizzling out a little bit, but that was a good turn. She's currently looking for she's actually jumped into second, so we'll wait for those scores to drop on through and see what happens. We've got 1 minute remaining. Definitely have to get in the heat winner after this heat. But yeah, just massive thanks to Kaikoura board riders and the local surfing community once again, letting us take over Meatworks for the week. It's not easy.
Here we go, blue surfers looking. It could be the final roll of the dice.
Blue getting a nice one. So Jesse, we've got 20 seconds remaining, so this heat's coming to a close. But you can never give up on a heat either. A lot of the time, heats can be won or lost in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, definitely been in that situation myself and lost.
Yeah.
It's pretty disappointing, but yeah, those last 10 seconds are pretty important to your heat as well.
Yeah, for sure. You can never give up. So that marks the end of the Under 18 Girls Semi-Final number 2. So we'll be rolling straight into Under 18 Boys division. Thanks so much, Pablo, for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
No, all good. I'll catch you later on. Okay. So it was cool as to talk to the coach of the Northland team. They've been a bit of a standout team this year. A lot of their surfers doing really well. And they're currently 4th on the rankings coming into the finals day. So counting this next heat in, under 18 boys semi-final number 1. Okay, so under 18 boys semi-final number 1 in red, Luis Sutherwood from Whakatane representing the Bay of Plenty team. White surfer Jacob Saunders from Mount Maunganui representing Bay of Plenty also, and green surfer James Miller from Canterbury. So 2 Bay of Plenty boys and 1 Canterbury boy battling it out. Red surfer Luigi. Nice little wrap. Nice little snap there too. So a wrap and a snap for red. White surfer. Bang, Jacob. So the boys finding a little right. Finding a couple cleaner ones, little end section. And finishes it right on the rocks. Oh, and green was up as well. So all 3 of them getting a wave within like the first 2 minutes. Whoa, big turn there for green. James Miller. That was a huge turn. Just the one turn, but nice technique off the bottom. Connected with the lip. Perfectly timed. And came down smooth. So we'll let those scores drop on through. Okay, so while we wait for scores, we've got Corey Scott, head honcho of the NZ Surfing Magazine, coming in to join me in the booth.
Thank you, Jay. How's your morning been?
Oh, it's been good. The surfing's been fun. The surf's getting a little bit trickier, it looks like, but...
Yeah, what a shame. Early on, it was absolutely pumping, and that wind's just cut it up.
Yeah. But there are still some... Well, the boys in the last those last 3 waves actually look quite good, so... It's just going to be on wave selection now, really, isn't it?
Have they ridden some already?
Yeah, they got each of them got a wave, so those scores actually come through. Red surfer Luis, he got a 6.5 for his first effort.
Oh, awesome start.
Yeah, that's a good start. Green surfer James Miller, he got a 5.65 for his first turn. That was just one single manoeuvre. And then white surfer Jacob Saunders, he started off with a 5.25. So, yeah, we see red surf up and riding. Struggling to get around.
Yeah, all these boys have been on fire all week, so this will be a pretty stacked heat.
Yeah, this is good, eh? Luis has been surfing well. Jacob, he's got such a nice style and he goes quick into those turns. And then James Miller, he's from Canterbury, he knows this wave quite well. He's probably spent a lot of time here.
Yeah, he's been another standout throughout the week. These guys, this will be a really tough battle. As you can see from the scores.
Yeah, you can already see they're all very close. Well, you've been here on the rocks all week.
I've been on the rocks all week, and it's been an incredible week. And what a stunning part of the country, you know. I'm supposed to be looking out at sea, taking photos, but I keep looking behind me with all these
I know, it's pretty
majestic scenes.
Yeah, there's not too many places in the country. Probably here, Taranaki would be one where you can be out in the water and you can look back and look at a mountain range or a mountain. It's pretty special.
Oh, I mean, we've got the snow-capped peaks, but they're also the reason why everyone's freezing today as well.
Yeah, that wind's definitely cold.
But the amphitheatre here too is just so amazing that the surf breaks right close to the beach, and it's really good viewing for everyone.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh. Luis looking for that one turn. Yeah, Meatworks. It's a fun wave.
Yeah, so you got here last night and you had a sneaky session?
Yeah, got in, just made it past the kahutara at the roadworks there. And got out here, and there was actually no one out. I was quite surprised and had it all to myself for a bit.
Yeah, well, there's not many breaks in New Zealand you can just pull up to with a swell running and score to yourself, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool to do that. Especially, I live in Raglan, so I'm used to surfing with 40-odd people every day. So coming here to do that was almost a little bit spooky, but it was epic.
Did you actually question why no one was out?
A little bit, yeah. I was sort of starting to second guess myself. But, yeah. No, it's so fun. It's a good wave. And to have, like, Meatworks here, like a beachy that picks up a lot of swell and can sort of handle most conditions. And then you got Mongamanu just down the road, which is one of the funnest little right-handers.
Yeah, very iconic wave, that.
Yeah.
Also one of our legally protected surf breaks.
Yeah, which is awesome. That's such a cool movement to have that protected. You know nothing's going to happen to that wave anymore. Because there was a bit of a fight there for a while, trying to save Mongamanu.
There was. I believe there was some sneaky tactics tried to squeeze through under the Earthquake Recovery Act.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, a few very passionate people fought it, and it seems to have been saved.
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's arguments for both sides, obviously.
Yeah, which there always is. Looks like situation. So red surfer Luis has got his first wave of the 6.5. He's just backed it up with another little wave. So he's in the lead. He's probably looking to back up that 6.5. Currently in second is green surfer James Miller from Christchurch. He's got a heat total of 5.65, and then white surfer Jacob Saunders, heat total of 5.25. So it's going to be a tough heat, this one. Obviously red surfer. You can see those little wedges he's having to hop over just to get to another section. A little bit of a claim there.
So these guys have been dealing with walls and long walls all week. What would you be doing in these conditions? Would you switch up to a shorter board because you've got these rutted out little short sharp waves?
Yeah, I think I'd be sticking to a PU because I think the chop in an epoxy could get a little bit hectic. It could get quite chattery, but here we just see Luis probably trying to do a similar thing to what he's doing, trying to just get over and find the little sections if they're there, just try and tag them. And there's the bit of a claim. So yeah, he's that last wave coming in at 3.5, so he's in the lead. But yeah, it would be tricky. I'd probably switch up to a smaller board just so I can probably keep a bit of pace too, keep a bit of speed so I can make it to those sections where I need to. So I think that's what white surfer Jacob Saunders, I was talking to him earlier, and he's gone to a shorter board.
Okay, yeah.
So see it on this one. Bit shorter, bit flatter, and just coming unstuck. But
that was a really nice manoeuvre there.
Yeah, that was a nice turn. So we've got 12 minutes remaining in this heat.
But see how Jake managed to just spin it on the dime and just hack it right on a very short section. So that was a good choice to drop down a board size because he's been riding quite a long board all week.
Yeah,
he
does
some nice smooth lines.
But I think he's had the right call here, switching to a bit of a smaller board. And board choice is so hard because for someone, maybe a long board would be better in these conditions for them, and then for someone else, it's like they might like a smaller. Here's James Miller. He looks like he's on a JS. That looked like it was going around. That first turn he did was impressive. It's a bummer on his first wave. He only got the opportunity to do one turn, but if he could have done two of them, you'd be looking excellent scores. It was a sick turn.
What did he throw down for that first wave?
He got a 5.15 for just a single manoeuvre. So that's a decent score. Here we can see Mr. Saunders having a look again.
He's got some good supporters there. He's had, all week long, Bay of Plenty team's been right at the water's edge screaming for the team.
Yeah.
All the teams, in fact.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about Scholastic. So have a look at this turn. He goes up right into it, bangs it, and then makes sure he rides out nice and clean, which is good. A little bit of a hand jive on the end.
A little bit of style element thrown in there.
He is quite stylish. old Jacob Saunders. And that wave coming in for that single turn of 4.6. So he's jumped into second. He's got a 5.25 and a 4.6. So he's holding it down. So now green surfer James Miller from Christchurch, he's looking for a 4.71. So very doable. You saw that last wave of Jacob Saunders. He got a 4.6 on the one turn.
Yeah, well, like you mentioned with James' first wave, these guys are capable enough of pulling a 6 out of one single manoeuvre, and that can happen very fast.
Yeah, so we see to the left of the screen, Luis and Jacob currently in the advancing positions, but looks like Luis is having a little look at this one here.
Oh, get out of it.
He couldn't quite ride out of that last turn.
Here goes Jacob.
Not much on offer there. He would have just been under priority. But yeah, that's the cool thing is about Scholastics. Everyone's down on the rocks, right down on the beach, cheering you on. When you come in from your heat, there's always a whole bunch of your teammates down there.
Yeah, it's an epic event for in terms of camaraderie.
Yeah,
amongst all the teams.
Yeah.
You know, even if a team's taken a loss, they're still showing appreciation for the winning surfer. And
yeah, definitely. Definitely shows like the sort of what surfing in New Zealand is all about, really. Like everyone's mates. It's such a small country. Everyone knows everyone. You can go to Dunedin and you'd know people, and you'd go wherever you want, and there's always going to be a surfer you know. Which that's a pretty special thing to have in such a small country with so much coastline.
Yeah, well, I just ran into an old timer down the beach there. There was a coach when I was doing the Scholastics. So
that's epic. Where was the Scholastics held when you did it?
Oh, one year was Raglan.
Yeah.
That was the original one. And
looks like red. Yeah, Luis he's been a standout. I'm lucky enough living in Raglan. He's in the Surf Academy, and he's been shredding all year. He's been surfing really well. I took out the first 2 events of the Billabong Grom series back to back, which
he was really impressive during the Nationals. He was really impressive.
Yeah.
He's improved a lot since the year previous.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like he's figured out how to surf competitions, because you can have the best surfer when they're just free surfing, but putting in a competition with the pressure, with the time frame, with the set area that you're only allowed surfing in, it can throw a lot of people.
Yeah. I think also he's doing the time. All week long this week he surfs his heat, then he walks past with this cheeky little grin and he goes for a surf down the beach.
Yeah.
And he comes back in smiling.
Yeah.
And then he goes out, surfs his heat. And he's really been doing a lot of hours in the water here, and it's showing through.
Yeah, that's cool. Making the most of it. So that last wave of his coming in at a 4.4. So he's in the lead. He's got a heat total of 10.9. Jacob Saunders currently in second. Heat total of 9.85. And green, James Miller, he's looking for a 4.71. So yeah, very, very doable. It's a close heat.
Yeah, with these visiting surfers especially from the North Island, where it's a lot warmer climate, they've got a few adjustments to make. One to the extra rubber they're on. See Louis in a hood, gloves and boots. How do you feel about surfing in boots?
Coming from Raglan, I always surf in booties, really, when it gets cold.
Oh, you've actually been a summertime booty guy as well.
Yeah, well, almost, yeah. I sort of push it a little bit further than what I should. Here we see Jacob. He's got 2 turns away. See that little board, he just zipped over that section, no worries, and finished it. So that's probably going to be quite a good score. He's looking to improve on a 4.6, so it'll be interesting to see what the judges reckon about that one. We get to have a look at the James Miller. So a sick turn. He hasn't been able to find those waves that have offered more than one sort of turn, and that's probably going to be the key to him making a heat. If he gets 2 of those turns away, he's going to be...
What's he need right now, Jay?
He's looking for a 4.71, but I'm guessing that will change once we get Jacob Saunders' last wave in. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of the guys wouldn't be used to wearing booties or a hood or gloves, and even when you're heading out, getting brain freeze.
Well, even Lewis and Jacob probably have never surfed Kaikoura before.
Yeah, yeah.
I was talking to Aaron, who's Jacob's dad, and he hasn't been here for 25 years.
Yeah.
So, you know, you got to do the water time. You got to learn the break.
Yeah, I had Paul Moretti on here before, and this is the first time ever coming here. Yeah. And I was like, what? Like, you got to come here. It's the coolest place. Like, I've been lucky enough to come down to the Coldwater Classic that they run every year. Done that twice now. It's so much fun.
And so that's usually held earlier in the year?
Yeah, usually around Queen's birthday weekend.
And how are the water temps then?
I think it's a little bit colder now.
Yep. Well, we just had the fresh dump of snow last week when the big storm blew up the country, and all that. A lot of that snow melted.
Yeah.
So it's all coming out the river south and north of here.
Yeah, it's definitely. And then I don't think the water temp's not too bad at the moment, but the wind temp's definitely chilly. So looks like the last couple of waves of Jacob's not going into his top two. He's still looking to improve on a 4.6, but he is still in second. Last of greens, James Miller, his one came in at a 4.15, so he's jumped up a little bit, but he still is looking for a 4.71 to progress, so he's close.
Even though Jacob threw a lot more into that wave, it's pretty obvious the judges are really paying commitment to sections.
Yeah, definitely, and the type of manoeuvre he went for, like his James Miller, that one turn he did was committed, a little bit of tail drifter on the top, and it was a bit bigger section for sure. Oh, yeah, we've got 3.5 minutes remaining. So after this heat, we'll be rolling into the under-18 boys semi-final number 2. I think we saw Tom Robinson from Whangarei walk past just before, getting ready.
Yeah, he's been pretty methodical all week. Just business time.
Yeah, he is quite...
oh, you'd see him a lot, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd see him a lot in Raglan, and that's sort of his like character. He is really calculated. Like, I think that's one thing I'd take away from Tom. He's always onto it, knows what's going on, especially in his heats. Like, he's a deadly competitor. He does well. He was always usually on the best waves. He's one of those guys that can just identify which waves he needs, and he'll get them, and he's always putting up at least 10 or 12 points in his, like, in a heat.
Well, let's hold you to that, eh?
Yeah.
What's it going to be, 10 or 12? There's a bit of a spread there.
Yeah, there is a bit of a spread. Well, I don't want to jinx him either, so... But he's going to be out there with a good mate of his and another guy who's also in Raglan at the moment, Billy Gilbert. He's been surfing really well. And then the ending, like rounding that one out, Sam Charlesworth from Auckland, and he's been a standout in the last couple of comps as well. He's been surfing really good. So this under-18 boys division, this is going to be a tough semis and then a pretty epic final, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, these guys, they're under 18 now, but pretty soon they'll be slammed into the open, and they're our future. They're our future
definitely.
of surfing. So,
and that transition from going to under 18s to open is a bit of a shock. See if Jacob can find another little section. Wait for the replay on that one. See if he got anything before that turn. So it looks like it was just that single turn. So that's probably not going to go into his top 2. But he's still in second.
Tell you what, though, a wave like that is incredibly hard to ride, and he's still maintaining speed and climbing the foam, which is...
Yeah, that board's looking good, I think. Doing those foam climb sort of maneuvers, it's actually extremely hard. Like, to get up and over the foam like he did. It's
well, there's not a lot of surfers that can ride foam very well.
Yeah. Yeah, he seemed to manage to get up on top of it and down and still made it look good. So only coming in a 3.25, but for that one manoeuvre on that sort of wave, that's actually pretty impressive.
I reckon you've got a bit of a false sense of what's really going on happening. You need to go down the beach and stand in that wind, mate.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky, tucked away in this tent. Yeah, it's definitely...
Just go for 5 minutes for appreciation.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Props to
There's
you
a
for
nice
being on
wave.
the beach. That is a nice wave.
Okay, getting into the final 10 seconds.
So that was a good little two-turn. So, wow, this heat coming to a close. We'll have to wait to see, but unofficially it's looking like white and red.
We are on hold. We are on
But
hold.
sounds like they are on hold, so we'll have to wait and see.
Oh, just that last wave was ridden on the hooter, so they just want to lock that in before they move on to the next.
Looks like Luis is riding a DNA model from DHD. I think he picked it up earlier this week because he dinged his boards, and so he only had 2 boards, and they both got dinged. So
is that how Groms roll these days? They just go and buy a new board when it's
apparently,
dinged? They don't
yeah.
bother fixing it or
well, I was
shoving wax in it?
Yeah, I was a bit confused there. Come on. No, that's cool to see, the bit of camaraderie. Boys shaking hands.
Oh, we got an interference by the sound of it.
Green on red, so shouldn't make any
No,
difference
it's
to
not.
the end of the heat. It sounds like we are on hold for a wee while, but thanks so much, Kozza, for coming in.
Oh, my pleasure, mate. It's great to sit here and, one, get out of the wind.
Yeah, I can imagine.
2, to really appreciate and commentate on the future of our sport.
It's pretty neat, watching them come through. There he is. Bit of a close-up shot of Luigi throwing a shaka. He's a character. There we see the Groms going to cheer him up. No, it's awesome to see. So while we got a little bit of a wait, while we're on hold, just a massive thank you to Pub Charity for making this event possible, alongside NZ Sports Collective, skysportnext, South Island Surfing Association, and Kaikoura Board Riders Club, and the locals for putting us on here at Meatworks. If you want to tune into the live scoring, go to www.compusurf.com.au and you can watch the scores as they're coming through. And so this is the live broadcast for Sky Sport Next of the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championships presented by Pub Charity. So big thanks to everyone tuning in. If you want to check out some of Koz's photos that he's taken over the week, been out there all week, check him out on at NZ Surfing Mag on Instagram, or you can go to the Surfing NZ Instagram, go to www.surfingnz.co.nz, or check them out on Facebook. So we are still on hold, and it looks like you've just been delivered a lovely looking lunch.
I have been getting fed like a king this week.
That's awesome.
So massive appreciation to the ladies behind all the catering here.
Yeah.
I've got a pretty particular diet, and they've come through with the goods.
That's good to hear. Well, you deserve it. So we can see we got the scores coming into the finals day. This is what the scores looking like. In first, Bay of Plenty of the team points. In second, Auckland. In third, Canterbury. Fourth, Northland. Fifth, West Coast. Sixth, Otago. Seventh, Taranaki. Eighth, Coromandel. Ninth, Wellington. 10th, Hawke's Bay. And 11th, Gisborne. So,
how's Waikato going, mate?
Waikato aren't doing too good.
You're from Waikato?
Wow. I'm going to say I'm from Coromandel.
Yep.
Born and bred. I just live in the Waikato now, and I'm not too impressed with them not coming down.
Yeah, so what's the go with Waikato having
not too sure.
No presence?
Yeah, I'm unsure what's going on there. But we're kicking off the Under-18 Boys Semi-Final number 2. In red, Billy Gilbert. In white, Tom Robinson. Both of them from the Northland team. And in green, Sam Charlesworth from Auckland. But yeah, so Northland Paul was actually stoked. Paul Moretti, the coach, he was stoked to see them that high up.
Yeah, yeah.
They're doing well.
I think what we've got here is a bit of a changing of the guard. You've got two superpowers of New Zealand surfing in Gisborne and Waikato.
Yeah.
And they're at the bottom of the table.
Yeah,
here.
they're coming 11th and 12th.
Then you got Wellington, which has never been super strong, and obviously West Coast.
Yeah.
And then they're up there.
That's massive.
So, you know, surfing's developing across the country, and you don't have these little hot spots so much anymore.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see, because Bay of Plenty will be wanting to get the jump on Gisborne, because both Gisborne and Bay of Plenty have won the event 9 times each.
Oh,
so
interesting
this could be
stat. Did you do that last night?
No, I was actually on my little notes from Ben Kennings. But yeah, so both Gisborne and Bay of Plenty have won the event 9 times. And here we see, up and riding, Sam Charlesworth from Auckland getting his first wave under. Have a look at this replay. Looks like he's riding a Morris. Gets boards. And Robbo. Oh, not quite riding out of that.
I know Tom didn't ride out of that just then, but I'm liking the look of these goofy footers.
Yeah, yeah. They seem to be able to put it up there a bit more than the naturals.
They can just stab it there, and they don't have to hold their rail.
Yeah.
Where there is no way of holding a rail in that shape wave.
Yeah, fully. No, that is looking promising. Because coming into this, if you look at Meatworks as a wave, you'd probably almost give it to the natural footers, because a lot of the time it's quite hard to find the lip, and you have to have, it's quite slopey, so the natural footers can do a carve and make it look like a proper big turn, whereas on your backhand, doing a good backhand carve's actually one of the most hardest turns to do, and make it look good. Whereas now it's looked like maybe the goofies being able to just whip it up there, get up into the tight pocket when the wedge comes across is actually going to be quite an advantage, maybe.
Yeah, well, years ago it was always seen as a massive disadvantage to surf on your backhand anywhere, and now you've had Snapper Pro champions, JV champions,
fully.
That are backhand.
Here we go, Tom again. See, look at even that little turn. It was only a small wave, but being able to get it up there, and looked like he was pretty close to the rocks on that last one. So Tom's rocking the gloves and the booties.
The tide has actually about an hour out.
Yeah, right. So we've got an hour out. You've been here all week. I only just got in last night. So what's it been doing as the tide does drop?
Around the mid-tide it seems to have been the best.
Yeah.
And then it gets a little bit too low.
Yeah, right.
We'll probably be wrapped up before it gets too low today.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Billy looking to hop across, but that one not really offering too much.
Traditionally, the word on the street, what we always told was Meatworks was a low tide wave.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Kaikoura earthquake changed the geography of this coastline, and the seafloor lifted. And now it seems to break through the tide a lot better. But in saying that, 2 days ago, held a few heats, and it was just take off, quick Rio, run up the rocks.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that earthquake in 2016 was a bit of a... definitely shook this whole area of the coastline. They're still recovering from it now. There's major roadwork still going on, and it's pretty crazy to think that something like that could lift the ocean floor, and it's created new waves almost. There's a couple of waves in town now that never really used to be there, I think.
Yeah. And then there's a couple of other ones.
Yeah.
Can't mention.
Yeah, definitely a couple of those. So, looking at scores coming in, currently in the lead, just waiting for them to drop. But green surfer Sam Charlesworth from Auckland with a 4.25 and a 3.85. He's up and riding. So, not much to offer at the end of that wave. Currently in second is white surfer Tom Robinson with a 3.75 and a 3.15. And red surfer Billy Gilbert, just a small 1.15 to start off his campaign. And it looks like.
Just keep him busy, or is this a replay?
I think this might be a replay, yeah. But it was just that first turn, and then that wave sort of fizzled out a bit. Sam's actually quite a talented musician.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can check him out on Spotify, Sam Charlesworth. It's neat. It's cool as.
What's he do? What
Oh,
genre?
he sort of, maybe like a little bit of like indie, sort of rocky. I don't know. It's pretty neat. Like the stuff he does, it's just easy to listen to. Like I love listening to his stuff. So it's, yeah, check him out on Spotify. Follow his Instagram. Sam Charlesworth. He's, yeah, got an older brother, Ollie, living down in Dunedin at the moment. It's been charging. I've seen some clips of him, which has been crazy. Feel that bang?
Nice.
Yeah. Up the foam, riding out. Tom Robinson, that was a nice
that'll
little wave.
definitely be his highest scoring wave.
Yeah. Here we see Billy. He's just looking to finish this one.
So Billy is originally from Whangarei as well?
Yeah. Yeah, Billy's originally from Whangarei, similar to Tom, and then he's just come down to do his last year in the Raglan Surf Academy under the eyes of Larry and Dean, which the Surf Academy is a pretty awesome sort of program that you can do to finish school and get to surf your brains out, get filmed. It's pretty awesome.
Do you do any schoolwork?
Yeah, well, they sort of made you, because if you didn't do your schoolwork, then you couldn't come surfing.
And did that ever happen to you?
Yeah, one time. Yeah. But not too often. I was pretty onto it with making sure I wasn't. There we go. There's a couple nice sort of hook
If he
maneuvers.
gets another little lip here, you'd be right.
Doesn't look like it's going to get round.
As the winds increase, those ruts are really rolling down the coast.
Yeah, definitely. Almost got to battle little waves coming towards you as well as the wave you're on. Here's the replay. See, look at those wobbles, but that turn was quite nice. He got up in there, and it was just the end of this wave, sort of didn't really offer him too much, but he's been pushed back into second. We'll wait for that last score to drop through. White surfer Tom Robinson, he's jumped into the lead. He got a 6.45 for that last effort.
Nice.
So yeah, these boys fighting out for the under 18 boys semi-final, trying to make it into the final. I was talking before about how there's probably almost two comps you'd want to win. As a junior, it'd be you'd want to win a national title. And then this is probably almost the second best. As prestigious, you know, like if you take out a Scholastics, you're pretty stoked.
I think back in the 80s and 90s, the Scholastics was the title. That was the most prestigious, because it got you in the team to go to the World Grommet titles in Bali.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing about all the... If you made the final, you were basically going to Bali, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Billy, that was quite a nice turn there.
It was generally always first past the post, unless there was some major issue there.
Yeah.
And those were some incredible years, you know, all the best grommets in the world duking it out in Bali.
Oh, it'd be amazing to
crazy
watch.
place to...
Did you manage to get over there a bit to...
I never made the team to go to Bali, but a few years later, when I started being a photographer, I went and covered the team.
Yeah, cool.
And then it moved to Sydney.
Oh, right.
I think for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Just because of the political unrest in Indonesia at the time.
Yeah, true.
And that's where New Zealand picked up the world title, and Jay Quinn won the world under-18 title, and Bobby Hansen was second in the under-16s.
Yeah.
So that was a pretty impressive and incredible year for New Zealand surfing.
Yeah, that's Jay Quinn is one of my favourite surfers to watch, I think. Like, footage of him is... And Bobby, when you get to surf with Bobby in real life, he's that much better and blows you away. Even now, it's like he doesn't really get to do many comps or anything, but if you manage to get to Gizzy and surf with him, is...
Yeah, he's a full-time builder now, so his surfing time's pretty limited, but he makes the most of it.
Yeah.
And if there's a swell in the weekend, he'll be out 10 hours both days.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that someone in their 30s can surf for 10 hours straight.
Yeah, no, that's a marathon. Looks like Sam Charlesworth, he's jumped into second. Well, he is in second with a 4.25 and a 3.85, so in second. Tom Robbo, heat score total of 10.2, so he is in that 10 to 12 range at the moment. And that was a nice turn. Up and over the foam to finish off. So that was a good wave. He's looking to improve on a 3.885 there, Sam. Robbo. Calculated, banging it. Knows what he needs to do. Here's that turn, nice and close. Up through the lip. See the facials. So, just under 9.5 minutes remaining. Red surfer, Billy Gilbert. He's currently in third, but he's looking for a 4.41. So that's still very doable. Still plenty of time.
So where's Sam from?
He's from Auckland, but I think he's from Takapuna sort of area.
So where does he normally surf? Which is his go-to?
His go-to would be Muriwai, I'd say. That would be his... Yeah, don't know if they get many waves around Takapuna that often. But I'd say if like Milford Reef or, some of those.
Takapuna was almost the birthplace of surfing in New Zealand back in the day. It was the hub. It was where all the industry started.
Yeah, well, that's crazy to think that, eh?
Apparently back in the day it used to break more, mate.
Yeah. I seem to always hear that about every wave.
Yeah, back in the day.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Here's Robbo up, a little up and off. That last wave of Sam's came in at a 4.9, so it's improved his position. So now red surfer Billy Gilbert looking for a 5.46. So yeah, this is the last semi-final, and then we're moving straight into finals, kicking off with the longboard final. So that's going to be an interesting one to watch, how they handle this chop. And
that will possibly be quite scary with this wind.
Yeah. Oh, so a little bit of tactics there. He held him off that wave, even though he didn't really get to his feet. Okay, Tom Robinson, he's just locked in a 7.35 for one of his last efforts. So he's in the lead with a 7.35. And
he's just throwing your score range out, mate.
Why'd you have to go that high, Tom? I said 10 to 12. I should have put more on you. So yeah, 6.45 and a 7.35. So he's looking pretty comfortable. It's going to be a bit of a battle for second, I'd say. Yeah, Tom's been able to represent New Zealand at the World Juniors.
Couple of times now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it has been a couple of times.
Is this tent about to lift off?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Sort of feels like it. Paul Moretti said there's a bit of a gazebo go crazy with the Northland team. Bit of a casualty earlier in the week with the wind. Yeah, 6 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
Okay, service number one, just over 6.5 minutes remaining. Currently in first position is Tom Robinson and White.
Well, looks like the ocean's gone a little bit slow. Sure, there's been plenty of sets this morning. That's one thing you have to be thankful for. There's been
looking
no
at the forecast
shortage of
3
waves.
days ago, it didn't look like today was going to be much. So we'll really take this swell that's stuck around.
Yeah.
So Sam's working the inside here.
Yeah,
Nice
he has.
section.
Oh, went for a bit of a reverse.
What does Sam need there, Jay?
To get into first, he's looking for an 8.91, but he's in second, so he's sitting pretty comfortable. He probably just wants to improve on that 4.25 to make it a little bit harder for Billy, and Billy's in third, so Billy's looking for a 5.46. So yeah, this heat's coming down to the last little bit. Tom Robbo seems to be holding it down. 13.8 heat total. You're going to be pretty happy with that. If you get that in a comp,
Especially in these conditions.
Yeah.
So he's adapted to the conditions.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things. Even if you did go out this morning for a surf and it was pumping and it looked so nice, it's completely different now. Like, you're going to have to go out there and try and, figure it out, find how you're going to surf it. And it looks like Tom's definitely done that. But all the boys, they'd put up a good effort.
So obviously if you pulled up this morning, you watched those sort of first 2 hours. Long walls, glassy walls.
Yeah.
You start to think what you're going to do, and then obviously this wind's blown in from the north and turned all those ideas into custard.
Yeah.
How would you go about adapting for it?
I think I'd just be trying to focus on trying to just get to the lip. I think that's where, like, because I'm a regular footer, so on my forehand I'd just be trying to get at least one good, nice through the lip turn, and then after that just work it through and finish it. I think that's where on your forehand you probably could make a bit of a difference. If you get up into the lip and then you finish it with a bit of a carve and got a bit more variety and show something a bit different. But it's also, you can always look at it from the beach and you're like, oh yeah, that's probably what I do. You get out there and you're like, what's going on? Like, this is completely different.
Yeah. Yeah, all week long you've seen the guys racing along the inside and you're thinking, oh, here comes a big ear.
Yeah,
and then they pull out. But what you're not seeing is the rocks
draining
dry
definitely.
right in front.
Yeah. So just under 3.5 minutes. Looks like the longboards making their way down to make their way up. Here we go, Sam.
So first left that's been ridden this heat.
Yeah. I was talking about before, like, there was 2 goofies in a heat and he finished that one off nicely. Like, it's classic goofy. They were finding lefts where no one had been going left all morning, and then they found a couple nice lefts. So here's a replay. Billy. Oh, just... that wave wasn't really going to offer him too much.
When you're behind on the board, you know, what's going through your head, Billy obviously needs a good score to progress. There's only 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
You start to get a bit rattled and make...
Yeah, you can, for sure. That's probably one of the biggest, like, mental games, is if you aren't in a good position, just trying to focus on, you know, I've still got 2 minutes. You can catch 3 waves in 2 minutes, especially out here, you know, they're short waves. So you just got to try and get in, like, a positive mindset and just think, like, you know, you can still make it even if there's 5 seconds left in a heat. It doesn't matter. Like, I think a guy that does that, Kelly Slater, like, he wouldn't be an 11-time world champ if he didn't believe in himself in the last 5 seconds.
Pulled that one out of the hat.
Yeah.
More than anyone would care to really appreciate.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, this is a really nice wave. He gets a little lip on the inside here. Oh, whoa, where'd he go?
Oh, that's a good wave. So he's looking to improve on a 6.45. We'll see what that comes through. It'll be good to watch the replay on that. Here it comes.
Didn't really attack it as vert as he did on the... we didn't get to see that second manoeuvre.
Yeah. Even there's a nice little slash there, setting him up for this turn. Another little slash, and then this end turn was nice. Just 3 manoeuvres, you know, 3 to the beach. You're always going to be pretty safe with that, especially in conditions like this. If you get 3 turns in.
Yeah. Well, shout out to those cameramen down there too, because, you know, obviously I've been down there shooting.
Yeah.
Those cameras are just getting flung sideways, so they're bracing to the camera, and at the same time it's a wind chill of like 2 or 3 degrees.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. Big shout out to the camera crew.
1 minute surface, 1 minute remaining.
So this heat's coming down to a close.
In fact, I just saw the crew here run one of the cameramen down some latex rubber gloves before, just to take the wind chill off his fingers.
Yeah, that's smart. Looks like green surfer. Oh, Tom. So this heat is coming down to a close.
What did Tom drop that in for that last wave? Can you see?
I think it's looking like it came in about a 5.15, so it's good judging because he didn't really properly crack the lip. And here we go, Billy looking for a score. Oh. So that's what I was talking about. If you can get one of those up through the lip and then finish it with a couple more.
You still had a wall available there if you pulled it off.
Okay, so that was the end of the under-18 boys semi-final number 2. Thanks heaps, Cozza.
I'm out of here, mate. I'm going back out into the wind.
Good luck. Have a good lunch.
I will do.
Okay, just getting ready now for a longboard division.
Okay, so we're just going to get ready for the longboard division. Looks like after the hooter, Sam Charlesworth just enjoying his ride in. Unofficially, it looks like white surfer Tom Robbo and green surfer Sam Charlesworth making it through, so we'll have to get Tom in for a bit of a chat.
Can you sign this to say that you're going to get paid, and then I get all the...
Okay, so just had to go for a quick toilet break, but we're back. And I've got the winner of that last heat, Tom Robinson, coming in for a bit of a chat. So, Tom, how was it out there? Looked pretty tricky.
Yeah, it was so windy. When you take off, it's just like all these disjointed peaks, and you really had to get some speed to do turns.
Yeah, it looked pretty hard. Me and Koz are in here talking about the surf, and we're actually thinking it might almost be an advantage to be a goofy footer out there, because you can sort of, once the section comes to you, you can really whip it up there, and that's what you did to get your big scores.
Yeah, well, I guess on your backhand, you can kind of do those window wipers, whereas on your forehand, you kind of got to set a rail.
Yeah,
it's just really hard with all that chop. Yeah, stoked.
Yeah, right, did well, mate. You got good thing. That was looking like a pretty nice wave there from Red Surfer Ben Council.
Yeah, Billy, Northern boy.
Yeah, shredding. I'd say it looks pretty tricky to surf on a longboard.
Yeah,
I don't know
so
how
hard.
they do it.
Yeah, our boy Billy Whelan from Northern, he's killing it, man.
Yeah, he's sick, eh? He's done really well. The last couple of years, he's like standout.
Yeah, I think he came second last year, maybe. Yeah. Or maybe the year before. He's made heaps of finals.
And the up and riding Sonny, like he's sick. Like all four of these boys they're the top junior longboarders. In the final, but Nat Fit, he's sick.
Yeah.
Ben Council, like they all surf so good.
Yeah, New Zealand's got good young longboarders, eh?
So we got this replay, nice little carve. Longboarding's so nice to watch it. You know, it's almost like dancing on a wave. I think like
gymnastics or something like that.
Yeah, fully. Like it's more just like you're just trying to look nice. And do like obviously we see a bit of cross stepping, but so we got on the nose. That's a good effort.
It's technical, man. with all this wind and stuff.
Yeah, fully. What board were you riding out there, Tom?
I was riding a DHD, DNA, 510.
Yeah.
Kind of, it was easier to whip amongst those little chops, so that was really good.
Yeah.
Pretty fast board.
It looked like it was going well.
Yeah.
Looked like it was going real good. Oh, mate, you look freezing, so go get warm.
Yeah, go pour a hot water bottle down my wetsuit.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, we'll see you in the final, mate. Good
Cheers,
luck.
mate. Thank you very much.
All good. Sweet as. So had Tom in there. He was doing good that last heat. Found a couple gems. The longboard's tearing into it. So yeah, out there in red, Ben Council from Auckland. Out there in white. Out there in white we have Sunny Eads from the Bay of Plenty team. Sorry, it took me a while. And in green we have Nat Fit from Auckland. And in blue, Billy Whelan from Northland. So yeah, all four of these boys, they shred on longboards. Like, here we go. Blue Surfer Billy getting on the nose, but that wave sort of taking him out. So we've got a couple scores coming in. Scores getting ridden all over the show, really. Nat Fit from Auckland locking in a 3-point ride. So this is the under-18 longboard grand final. So we're crowning a champ in this heat. And Blue Surfer up and riding. Billy is currently heat leader. So we'll wait for some scores to get fully locked in. Look like Billy Whelan, he's in the lead with a 5 and a 1.75. Up and riding, Ben Council. I believe he took out Scholastics last year in Raglan. And some pretty sizey conditions at Manu Bay. It was pretty impressive. He was on the nose on like a 4-footer, like very impressive. Nat Fit too. Good buddy of Ben's. Those guys up in Auckland, they're just trimming. It's so sick to watch them. I'd follow both of them on Instagram, and their Instagrams are they're just so smooth when they're riding. It's crazy. So we've got some more scores coming in. In the lead, Billy Whelan from Northland, Blue Surfer with a 5 and a 2.85. Currently in second, Nat Fit with a 3 and a 2.6. Currently in third is Red Surfer Ben Council with a 2.5 and a 2.85. And White Surfer Sunny from the Bay of Plenty, currently in fourth with a 1 and a 3.05. So Red Ben Council, he's looking for a 5.01. Sorry, a 3.01, and White Surfer Sunny, he's looking for a 4.81. So up and riding, Ben. Bit of cross-stepping there. These guys are actually making it look super fun. It'll be pretty tricky on a longboard out there. Don't think you can really see how hard the wind is blowing. Sunny up and riding. He's looking for a score, but still plenty of time in this heat. We're running 25-minute finals, so we've got 16 minutes remaining. A little bit of a ditch there. It's one thing that fascinates me is how they get out so easily with boards that long through the waves. It's crazy. But yeah, so we can see the scores there. In the lead, Blue Surfer currently in second. Jumping into second is Red Surfer. Ben Council in third now. Nat Fit looking for a 4.86. And White Surfer Sunny, that last wave of his, still getting locked in, so we'll wait for that, but he's looking for a 4.91. He's got a 1 and a 3.05. So a little getting up on the nose on that one. Nice carve. A little foam climb. Looking to ride out, but he doesn't quite. So that was Nat Fit. So, as Corey said before, we were just on high tide, so it's starting to go out now. We're about an hour and a bit out. So we should see the waves hopefully improving for a little bit longer, just enough to get through these last 5 finals. Sunny and red. So white and red. Ben. And you got green up behind him, Nat. Nice little, oh, just can't quite hang on to that. Nat Fit, so Nat's actually jumped into the lead. Green Surfer's jumped into the lead with he's got a 3. That first wave of his was a 3. His last wave coming in at 5.05. So now Green Surfer in the lead. Still got one more wave score to drop in. Blue Surfer Billy currently in second. And he'll be looking to improve on the 2.85. And then Red Surfer Ben Council. Ben, he'll be looking for a 5.21 to take the lead. So heaps of waves being ridden here. Sunny's looking for a 5.01 to take the lead. He's currently in fourth. But still very much in the heat. No one's really out of the heat. They're all within like 3 or 4 points of each other, so it's super close. And a little bit of paddling action there. So for those tuning in on the Sky Sport Next live stream, thanks so much. Awesome to have this event live streamed out to everyone. I know a lot of the kids are pretty stoked to just be on the live stream, feel like they're on the WSL. I'm pretty stoked to be calling it for them. This is the Under-18 Longboard Final. So whoever takes this out will be crowned the Under-18 Scholastics champion for the longboard division. So Scholastics is a very special event, and it's run as a team format. So there's 12 regional teams from all over the country, 9 from the North Island and 3 from the South Island. The 3 from the South Island, obviously West Coast, Canterbury and Otago. And so in the teams, each team has 12 surfers competing in 7 age group divisions. And so both male and female. So they're usually evenly distributed. And we see White Surfer Sunny. He's currently looking for a score. This is like quite a nice wave. That one little section. This is the tricky thing about the surf at the moment. That wind's picked up. It's created these big bumps coming across the wave. And you're almost surfing from one wave onto another. And I think the boys out there, they're doing a very good job. They're making it look a lot more fun than I think than what it is. Here we see Green Surfer going across the screen. Nat Fit, nice little carve, working his way back. Oh. Oh, there we go. Billy. Sick little, quick little hang five and then shot back. So obviously the longboard division gets scored a little bit differently. And oh, that was sick, but I didn't quite ride out of it. So we wait for these scores to come in. We want to see what they're going to end up as. Looks like still in the lead is Green Surfer Nat Fit. He's sitting on a heat total of 8.05. Blue Surfer Billy Whelan currently in second with a 7.85 heat total. So he'll be looking to make that jump, take out the championship. And then currently in third is White Surfer Sunny Eads from Bay of Plenty. But I think we got a little bit of a change around coming in. There it is. Blue Surfer Billy Whelan. That last wave of his, that nose ride to little finishing closeout turn got him a 6.75, so that's a keeper. He's now moved into the lead. Looks like they're getting a little bit rumbled around on the inside there. We can see the little surge sweeping across. That's from that south swell. Majority of the swells here in Kaikoura are south swells. Oh, just didn't poke the nose. Nat Fit looking to ride out, doesn't quite, but that was a big wave. To take the lead back off Billy Whelan. He'll be looking for a 6.71. I'd like to get a replay on that one. Taking off straight onto the nose. Almost nosedives, but somehow manages to ride out. And then this little end section almost hangs on, but not quite. So there's a good looking wave there for Nat. He's looking for a 6.71 to take the lead. So once we get to finals time, no one really wants to get second. Everyone's gunning for the win. So that's what everyone will be fighting for. So yeah, as I was saying before, majority of the swells are coming from the south. Get a bit of a sweep down here at Meatworks, and that's why we get majority right-handers out in front of us. So right-handers obviously braking from the right-hand side of the screen to the left if we're looking at the screen right now. Left-handers braking from the left to the right. And there we go. We got scores coming in. So I think Nat Fit, that last wave, that was a big wave. That was quite a committed nose ride. He was right on the top and then just stuck it. And I think that wave, Green's last wave, coming in at a 7.65. So that's jumped him back into the lead. Nat Fit in the lead with a 7.65 and a 5.05. So Green Surfer, there we can see that commitment to the nose ride. He was committed on the top of the wave. And I don't know how, but somehow rode out of that little nosedive where he caught a rail. So now Blue Surfer Billy Whelan, he's been pushed back into second. There we can see it. Nat Fit, 12.7 heat total. That last wave helping out a lot. One thing with longboarders as well is they make it look so easy. And they make it look so smooth. And if you ever have tried to surf a longboard, especially in conditions like this, I don't know how they do it. It's pretty mind-blowing, really. It was interesting talking to Corey Scott about the earthquake that hit this area in 2016 and how it actually has had an effect on the waves around here. Lifted the sea floor, so made it a little bit shallower, which is a crazy thing to think about, really. And it was a pretty devastating event for this whole area, so 5 minutes remaining, little in and out there for white surfer Sunny Eads. One main thing that Surfing New Zealand do push is, it is a junior event, this one, and so it's supposed to be enjoyed by everyone, so there's no point in getting too competitive. The main objective is to have fun and be good sports people and support your team. So we saw that earlier when we had the boys shaking hands after finals. Like, that happens every time. You just leave it all in the water, come in, shake hands, give them a hug, and your mates. And so, yeah, surfing's meant to be fun. It shouldn't really ever be not too fun. And we see a bit of action here. So it looked like Blue Surfer using his priority, Billy. But that wave not really giving him much. So here we go, current heat leader, Nat Fit. He'll be looking for something. Nice carve there. Really, all these boys, they're looking to get on the nose. If you get onto the nose, it shows a degree of difficulty, and that is what scores. If you can get a hang 5 and even better a hang 10 on a wave, you're going to be in for a good score. So 3 minutes remaining in this under 18 longboard final. After this, we're moving into the under 16 girls grand final. And it looks like Red Surfer, Ben Council. That wave sort of gobbling him up.
Okay, up next we have the under 16 girls final.
White Surfer, Sunny, having a look at this one, styling off the bottom. That was a sick bottom turn, but that wave not really offering too much. So if you're just tuning in on the live stream, this is the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championship presented by Pub Charity. And it is finals time, so this is the under 18 longboard final. We've only got less than 2 minutes left in this. And then we're rolling on to the under 16 girls final, under 16 boys final, under 18 girls final, and then under 18 boys final. So not too far away from crowning champs at all. See White Surfer throwing a little thumbs up to out the back. These boys are all good mates. So just over 1 minute remaining. Make sure you check out all the action from the event on Facebook page, Surfing New Zealand's Facebook page, their Instagram account, or on their website, www.surfingnz.co.nz. Check out all the event reports, write-ups, and images that are coming out. from the days. It's been a big week here in Kaikoura. And a lot of surfing going down, but in this heat, we've only got 35 seconds remaining. Yellow, our current heat leader, looking to make it round, but there's not much on offer after that. But he's looking like he's in a pretty good position. But we've still got just over 10 seconds remaining. There's anything can happen. Blue having a look, not much there.
Countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so we're going to have to wait for official results, but unofficially does look like the man in green, Nat Fit, took it out. I'll have to get him in for a chat, see how he liked it, how it went. But we're going to kick off. We're going to kick off the under 16 Girls Final right about now. So, under 16 Girls Grand Final. Out there in red we have Anna Brock from Mount Maunganui. Out there in white we have Natasha Goldsbury from Taranaki. Out there in green, Leah Wilson from Christchurch. And in blue, Ava Henderson from Christchurch. So, a stacked final. This is going to be good to watch. Red surfer finding a little clean one. Bangs it and rides out. So that's quite a nice turn to start off. And there we can see Nat Fit getting carried up by the Auckland team. See, that's just awesome. Seeing his mates carrying him up. Congratulations to all the longboarders in that final. They made it look pretty good. It looked like blue as well, having a little look at that wave. But there it is. Nat Fit from the Auckland team. Auckland team will be stoked with that. Epic drone shot there. So congratulations to Nat. That's a big win. He'll be stoked with that. So we're sort of waiting on scores for the first couple waves of this heat. So there he is, just getting congratulated a bit more. That's a bit of a view what it's like. Looks pretty sunny and warm from that, but I can tell you, it's pretty freezing. The wind's howling. There's snow on the mountains. But if you looked at that, you'd probably think it's summer. But it is just a lovely day. The scenery around here is awesome. Checking out all the teams' tents. Massive thanks to the guys at the stream shop for making this possible, getting the live stream up for everyone. Awesome to have everyone be able to see themselves if they've surfed in the heat on the live stream. Go back and watch it. That's pretty cool. So it looked like blue surfer Ava Henderson. She's our current Open Women's National Champion. Took that out in Dunedin at the start of the year, which was very impressive. Okay, so here she is. Blue surfer, Ava. Nice little snap start off with. Finish it off. Bangs it. There it is. Look at that. She was stoked with that. So here's the replay. That first little turn just set it up nicely, and then here she is just pumping through the section, getting speed, finishes it nicely, drifts the fins, and stands tall. That was sick. So we're going to have to wait for that score to come on through. I'd say it's going to set her up quite nicely. So we're going to have to wait for scores. So I'm hearing that last wave score of Ava is a 7.25. So we have to see. But that was a nice turn. Red surfer fighting to make that. Joining me in the tent though, coming in, Doon Kennings.
Hey bro, how's it going?
What? There you go.
Hey Jay, how's it going?
Yeah, good, real good. Bit cold, but it's been a pretty epic day of surfing really. Everyone's made it look so fun out there, even though it's pretty blustery and like real tricky conditions, eh?
Yeah, for sure. It's been pumping all week though. Final days, got a lot of wind, a lot of chop, but everyone's out there doing pretty well. Here goes Blue. Nice turn.
Ava, yeah. So she's just finished off another good one. She got a mid to high 7, I think, on her previous one, so it'll be good to see where that comes in.
How are those longboarders out there?
Oh, I don't know how they did it. Like, they made it look like epic on the longboards, and that would be some of the trickiest conditions you could get on a log, really.
Yeah, the boys did really well.
You must be stoked. Obviously, you're the coach of the Auckland Scholastic team, and having Nat take that one out is pretty special.
Yeah, adding points to the total, and he's been working really hard. He's been training a lot, and he loves the log. He been out there all week, surfing really well, doing good in his heats, and I reckon he deserved the win this year, so really happy for him, and yeah, he's chuffed.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I can imagine he would be. I might almost get him in, have a chat after I've talked to you, but having Ben Council as well, another Auckland longboarder, those two, they're good mates, and they seem to always be battling it out for like the podium position.
Yeah. Ben, he won it last year, so
yeah.
It's quite good for that Nat won this year to break it up between the two, because, you know, oh, here goes White. Bit of a hard takeoff.
Yeah, me and Paul were actually talking, the whitewash takeoff, sometimes they're easy, and, you know, it seems to just slowly push you in. Sometimes the whitewash will just completely trick you, and you just get absolutely smoked.
Yeah, for sure, eh? You got to be right in the right zone to take off. Otherwise, you just get bowled out from the side. Yeah, like, look at those whitewashers coming there from the side.
Yeah, that's some tricky conditions to read as well. If you were heading out for a heat, you've obviously been watching all day, being the coach. Oh, we'll watch this. I was only a little in and out. So yeah, if you're heading out for a heat right now, you're obviously an extremely good surfer. What would your strategy be?
I'd just be keeping busy.
Yeah.
Trying to create opportunities out of whatever I can.
Yeah.
It's really hard out there today, and any section you get, you just got to bout it. I know the judges are scoring really well for big turns, so just going for it, really.
Yeah. Is that what you've sort of been telling all your team? Like, just try and keep busy? Because it seems like even the waves that don't necessarily look that great on the takeoff, they end up walling up quite nicely, and they're almost the ones you get, a succession of like a few turns in.
Yeah. That's what I've been saying to the team. It's just like, you got to catch as many waves as you can, because you don't really know what they're going to do. So the more times you get on your feet, the more opportunities arise, and just go for it.
Yeah, I think that's really good advice for today. It seems that, like, even in the longboard, Nat was keeping busy. He caught so many waves, and it was just that one that he was in the right position for that one big one, and got a really good score.
Yeah, how was that nose ride?
Oh, and he almost nosedived. Like, it was so close, but he pulled it back.
I know, those boys were so worried about the chop and, those big boards and the wind. And
yeah, no, they did really well. See a little look at that wave. So current heat situation, holding down the lead pretty comfortably at the moment is Ava Henderson. She's got a 7.25 and a 4.8, so she's feeling pretty good. She's up and riding now.
Oh, nice.
Another. She's got those forehand sort of thinner, like, I don't even know, like jams sort of almost like on lock.
Yeah.
We can see nice bottom turn, then just puts everything into it.
Yeah, she's got a good style and good flair, eh? She's always doing big turns.
Yeah.
I've seen her busting fins all week.
Yeah,
Look at that.
yeah. That's a good view there from the drone. So, yeah, let that score drop in. I think it's coming in at a 5.35, so extending a lead again.
Oh, green here, having a look. Up and riding.
Leah Wilson, she was a standout, man. In that last heat, she really turned it on. She like was shredding. So hopefully she gets in the rhythm of things. It seems that's what you need to do, eh? Catch waves, get in the rhythm, get a feel for how they're breaking, because it doesn't look too easy to read it.
How cool is all the team support and everyone beeping their horns and
awesome, eh?
Everyone going down the beach and supporting each other.
Yeah.
That's what I really like about these Scholastic events. You know, the support and going away and staying with the team. And it's a good learning curve.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a week-long competition with a bunch of mates going to stay together, supporting each other. Like, it sort of, brings that sort of team dynamic into surfing, which is pretty tricky to do because usually it's super individual and you're only really caring about yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Scholastics, it's a special event, and to take it out, it's pretty prestigious. Did you manage to get a couple Scholastic titles?
I don't think I did.
Yeah.
Always came down. I always went around the country to the events, and you know, I don't think I actually got a Scholastics under the belt.
Yeah.
But always wish I did.
Yeah. It's like this behind the national champs day. This is probably your next best, like, you know, most prestigious sort of event that you want to take out.
Yeah.
So there's the heat situation. So holding down the lead, blue surfer Ava Henderson, heat total of 12.6, looking pretty comfy. Red surfer Anna Brock currently in second. She's got a 3.75 and a 3.4, so heat total of 7.15. So she's looking for an 8.86 to take the lead, so that's quite a big score, but anything can happen. I've seen Anna Brock absolutely tear some today. Like, she's been surfing really good, so going to see this last sort of 5 minutes, or 13 minutes, sorry, 13 minutes will be very interesting. Currently in third is green surfer Leah Wilson from Christchurch. She's got a 3 and a 1.45. And then white surfer Natasha still being pretty patient, waiting to kick off her campaign.
As you can hear, the wind just relentless today. You can hear it in the back in the audio, eh?
Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty lucky to be tucked away in this little tent. Kozza was on before talking about how freezing it is out there taking photos. And I was feeling pretty comfortable. Yeah. But even in here, it's quite chilly.
Oh, man, all the team went out first thing this morning and they're all looking back at all the new snow on the mountain.
Yeah.
It's cold out there, so good ups to everyone for keeping motivated. And
yeah, definitely. There we see white surfer Natasha get her first wave, so a couple nice little backhand turns. It's not often you actually see too many lefts out here. They're quite hard to come by, but sometimes they can have quite a nice shape to them.
Oh, here we go. Ava.
Oh, nice carve. Finishing.
Boom.
Wow.
There's that flare we've been talking about.
That turn, she's got it on lock. She can go into it. Like, that was quite a heavy little end section.
Yeah, for sure.
And she tagged it. This carve just sets her up. That was a good turn, and then straight up into it.
Finishing it off.
Yeah. That's going to be another solid score.
How's the pink hair?
Yeah, I know. That's one thing I haven't even talked about yet, but haircuts. When you're at Scholastics, the haircuts are hilarious.
Yeah, everyone
usually, like,
does something, eh?
Yeah, like every team, they'll just get out, and especially if it's your first time coming on the Scholastics, you're always getting hassled. Like, it's a pretty funny little thing. I know Canterbury team, they're always very good. They always have some crazy mohawks or reverse mohawks or, I don't know, just some, hilarious haircuts.
all the good old grom beatings from back in the day. I feel like it's a lot more PC than it used to be.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Okay, so wave scores coming in. Blue surfer's last wave. She got an 8-point ride, so an excellent score.
And comboing the rest of the field.
Yeah, she's comboed the rest of the field. So all other surfers, they're looking for 2 waves. And if you're in a final and you've comboed everyone, you're going to be feeling pretty happy right about now.
Yeah, that's a dream.
Yeah, it is.
Having the other surfers in combo in the final.
And she's still got just over 10.5 minutes remaining, so she can just be patient and try and wait for another good one.
Oh, green surfer.
Yeah, it was green surfer. Bit of a replay. That wave not really offering too much.
We might see Ava start looking for some progression.
Yeah, it would be good to see. I know she does. She is pretty progressive with her surfing. I've seen a lot of shots of her in the air doing airs and stuff, so it'd be cool to see her maybe
try something new, eh?
Yeah.
Air reverse, something.
Yeah, for sure. You're a bit of a master of the air reverse. You've been doing them ever since you're, what, 14?
Oh, I used to blow so many waves trying air reverses. Ever since I was about 12, I was obsessed watching all the pros.
Like Taj and stuff, they just make it look so fun.
I'd just go out and every wave, I'd just try to get above that lip.
Yeah.
And over time, you learn and you start getting them, and then you start getting more height and more rotation. Yeah. And especially when you're doing photo shoots or getting filmed, and you know, if you get it on footage, it's a real good feeling. So that progression side of surfing was always, oh, here we go, white surfer.
Natasha, a little slash, setting it up. That wave sort of a bit gutless. Yeah, so all 3 other surfers, Anna, Leah and Natasha, are looking for a combination. So they're going to be looking for anything over a 5.25, and that will get them out of combination. But yeah, like we're talking about the progression, this wind actually probably wouldn't be too bad for airs. It's sort of blowing into the wind, you know, like on
into the right-handers, eh?
Yeah, on the rights, we might be able to see some maybe if Ava's feeling comfortable. It'll be good to see.
How about yourself, Jay? What have you been up to?
You know, just I'm at university, so in Raglan, living in Raglan, which is pretty awesome. It's a good little hub there. Yeah, the surf's always consistent, and get a surf with a lot of good surfers. A lot of these guys in the comp I get to watch.
Yeah,
like everyday surfing. So it's awesome. And you're obviously living in Piha.
Yeah, been in Piha for the last few years.
Yeah.
Doing a boarding apprenticeship there, and
cool.
Yeah, I really love it, eh? Always got waves out there.
Yeah.
Raw and rugged West Coast.
Yeah, definitely. Has its days though, and it's super fun.
I think I've seen some photos of today. It looks like it's pretty good there now.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Big and offshore, and some big wide ones off the bar.
Yeah.
I saw Elliot Pairatarid post a photo.
Yeah, I saw that one. Obviously, you're going to be looking forward to Nationals then, start of January, having the Nationals in Piha. That's going to be a good time. Yeah,
for sure. Especially after COVID and not being able to compete for a while, it'll be cool to get back to it, into it, and Piha.
And we also got the King and Queen of the Point coming up soon, so you'll be coming to Raglan for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely want to get the feet in the wax again, competing, and put the rashie on. Been missing it.
Yeah, I think it's just so nice to be watching live surfing, you know, like it's awesome. Awesome to see. We've got 7 minutes remaining in this heat, and situation is remaining the same. There we see our heat leader, Ava Henderson. She's holding down the lead with an 8 and a 7.25, so comboing the field. Fellow teammate, green surfer Leah.
Just getting unstuck there.
Yeah. This wind, we saw it a lot at the start. It seems like everyone sort of figured out this wind a little bit more, but in those first couple of heats when it picked up, a lot of people were getting caught at the top.
Yeah.
And not quite making it back down.
Yeah, it comes back to almost holding back a bit, eh? And just get... Oh, here goes White Surfer.
This looks like a nice wave.
Nice little turn there, finishing it off.
Yeah, Natasha from Taranaki, she's been surfing really good this whole week.
Yeah, man, the girls have been surfing really well. The waves have been a lot cleaner and been peeling down these rocks, and all the girls have been surfing really well. Been really admiring the talent that's coming through, especially Ava here.
Yeah, she's impressive, winning nationals at her age this year, open women's, like that's a no mean feat, you know, like.
Yeah, what an achievement.
Cool. How about yourself? You got a few national titles?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Yeah.
Won the under-16s twice and under-18s.
And I guess your sights are set on the Open.
Yeah, I'd love to get the Open.
Yeah.
But you know how it is. It's a hard challenge. You got to surf against really good surfers, and I'd love to take it out, but just got to work in silence and do the hard mahi and hopefully get the treats.
Yeah, fully.
How about yourself? Is that a goal for you?
I reckon that's probably, the Open men's national title. That's about as good as it gets for New Zealand, I think. Like, it'd be real cool.
As we just go into 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 5 minutes remaining. Still holding down the heat. Ava Henderson. Seems like there's a little bit of a break in the action.
Yeah, that tide's just drawing back out, eh?
Have you been watching it? So do you think it's been getting a bit better as the tide drops a little bit?
Kind of goes through little flurries. You know, I'd say the best it's usually been is in the morning. Because it's got that glass, the glassy. And when the wind picks up, it kind of changes it.
Yeah, we can see, like, this morning when we first rocked up, it was flawless. It was pumping. It was, like 2 to 3 foot and just so perfect. And then, that wind did start picking up on it pretty quick. But it's still very contestable. There's a lot of waves coming through, and like we can see, up and riding, Natasha, but even Ava getting an 8 and a 7.25, that's good score. So they're out there.
Yeah, it's wave selection, eh?
Yeah.
Although there is a lot coming through and you want to keep busy out there, there are individual waves that separate the scores.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, mate. Oh, thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, man.
You can maybe even send down Nat and I'll have a chat to him about...
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll go get him.
Yeah, sounds good.
Ups to the Auckland team. Doing good, guys.
Catch up. Thanks. Okay, sweet. So, it was good to have Doon Kennings, amazing surfer, and coaching the Auckland Scholastic team for the second year. He was there last year in Raglan, coaching them. We'll be stoked with Nat taking out that final. But as we see it, been a few scores coming in. Currently in the lead, still in the lead, Ava Henderson. Red surfer Anna Brock in second with a 3.75 and a 3.4, so she's currently in second. White surfer Natasha is currently in third with a 3.3 and a 3.25, so she's currently in third. And then green surfer Leah currently in fourth with a 3 and a 1.65, so second, third and fourth are all looking for a combination of manoeuvres. And it looks like heat leader coming in. Oh, there we see that turn. She can get up one more time. Bangs it again. So there we go. Ava Henderson. That patent forehand turn. And then Leah Wilson. Big turn. Nice carve. See if she can finish this one off. And close out banger. So 3 turns. What a wave. Wow. Let's see the replays on them. So here as she takes off, straight into this first section, bangs it, comes around. Now this cut is just sort of like a setup turn, and then this last turn, eyes it up and just straight up through it. So well surfed wave. That was epic. It's going to be good to see that wave drop through. Might even be able to get it out of combination. So I think coming through that last wave of greens, Leah Wilson a 6.65.
It's having to work relatively hard.
So she's jumped into second. And looks like white surfer Natasha. She got a nice turn there, just trying to make it through this next section. Not really offering too much. Okay, but this heat is coming to a close slowly. We've got 35 seconds remaining of the Under-16 Girls Grand Final. Then we're moving into the Under-16 Boys Final. So that one's going to be a good one to watch. So 20 seconds on the clock. Thanks so much for tuning in. Sky Sport Next on the YouTube live stream. This is the 2020 National Scholastic Championship presented by Pub Charity. And this heat is coming to a close. So that was the end. Crowned another champ. We can see the camaraderie there. It's going to be awesome. All to see. Looks like Ava's going to be getting the chair up the beach. So congratulations, Ava Henderson. Looks like the Under-16 boys are out there. Kalani paddling past. So we are on hold, just waiting to kick off the next final. But I'm luckily coming in, getting joined by the Under-18 Longboard champ, Nat Fit. Natty, congratulations, mate.
Thank you.
How was it out there? It looked pretty tricky. Like, I got to say, you guys made it look a lot better than what I thought you'd do out there.
Yeah, it was pretty hectic. Like, not the greatest longboard waves, but it was good to surf with the boys again. And
yeah, it looked like sort of like a bit of a test, you know. Like, but you got that wave. That one needed that big nose ride on, and I thought you were almost going to lose it on that little when you caught the rail on the inside. But that was sick. Like,
yeah,
it felt pretty good.
It was pretty crazy. I watched Billy get a sick one, and I was like, started to get real scared, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
But then I got that one. I sort of gained my composure again, and I was stoked, you know.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's sick. Although we can see Ava just took out that last hit. She comboed. She comboed a couple people. Yeah, she did kill it. But Leah Wilson, she got a good wave in the end as well. So we just kicked off the Under-16 Boys Grand Final. So we'll get into that shortly. But have you been to Kaikoura much?
Nah, first time here, eh?
Oh, cool. Yeah. How are you liking it?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Getting used to the cold again.
Yeah, what, you wearing booties?
Nah.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be used to how cold it is, yeah, for sure, eh?
It's we were in Christchurch a week ago. Oh no, not a month ago for the single fin mingle.
Yeah.
It was kind of just like that, and
you did pretty good at that one too, eh?
Oh yeah, got a bit of a result there, and that was a good time for sure.
That looks like a good comp. So yeah, this is the Under-16 Boys Grand Final. Out there in red, Ari Danvers from Whangarei. In white, Isaac Hayes from Whangarei. In green, Jai Oakley from Christchurch. And in blue, Kalani Louis from Taranaki. So this is going to be a good heat. These guys, they've all been on fire. I've been pretty impressed with the Whangarei contingent. Like Isaac and Ari, they've been surfing really well.
Yeah, all the Pātau boys, eh? They surfed with them a few times. They kill it out there, eh? It's so good to see them improve like they have as well.
Yeah, like they're really pushing everyone else. Yeah, well, mate, congratulations, well done, and I'll let you go warm up a bit. You look pretty cold.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers. Okay, so it's good to chat to Nat, taking the Under-18 Longboard champ out. Here we see Ari getting a bit of speed going, finds a section, bangs a nice, just pokes the nose, but bangs a nice carve. So we'll wait for scores to come on through for the start of this heat, under 16 boys grand final. But yeah, like I was talking, Ari and Isaac, they're putting it up there, man. They've been surfing really well. And then Jai Oakley from Christchurch, he was shredding in that last one. Took out the second semi-final, and Kalani Louis from Taranaki, he's got that deadly frontside carve on those lefts. His backhand's tidy as too, and it looks like he's having a look at this little wave here. Doesn't like the look of it though. Oh, big turn there. Jai Oakley. Okay, so we got Ava Henderson in here. Took out under 16 girls grand final. So congratulations. How was it?
Thank you. It was pretty fun, eh? Like surprisingly better than it looks. And
Yeah.
Couple nuggets out there, eh?
Yeah, it does look tricky, but you seem to find those ones where you could go into the lip, you know. You got to
Yeah.
turn away and then you can finish it strong, which the judges loved it, which is good. Obviously, coming from Christchurch, spend a bit of time up here?
Yeah, little bit. The team kind of did a few trainings up here just to get used to it, you know.
A bit of inside scoop. Yeah,
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so here we got red surfer Ari. Oh, that was sick. Went for like a little, used the wind to his advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what board were you riding? That's one thing I've sort of been asking everyone.
It's just a JS Air 17.
Yeah. Is it epoxy or PU?
Epoxy.
Yeah. It seemed to be going good out there. It looked good on the live stream.
Yeah, it was pretty good this heat, but the last heat I just could not control it. It was not a good heat.
Yeah. But you still managed to scrape through it, and it doesn't really matter as long as you're making it through. If you can put on the performance in the final, which you did that. You had everyone comboed for majority of the heat, and it was just Leah's last wave, which she shredded.
Yeah.
Leah had a really nice last wave. You smashed it.
Sure.
Do you have any shout-outs you want to do?
Just shout out to my parents, well, Dad.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're watching.
Yeah, cool.
And just everyone for supporting me and whoever's watching. Cheers.
Yeah, nah, awesome. Oh, well, congratulations.
Sweet. Thank you.
No worries. Go get warm.
Cheers.
Thanks. Cool. Okay, so don't have any scores for you at the moment, but we'll try and get those scores out to you on the live stream as soon as I can. You can see the teammates on the beach in the wind supporting. Looks like the Northland team. Okay, so this is the under 16. Ooh. Something going on there. There's a bit of a okay, red surf up and running. So we're going to have to wait to see what happens there. It could be a bit of an interference call. Obviously, one of them would have had priority over the other, so we'll just have to wait and see. Okay, so under 16 boys grand final. And we're going to have a look at what happened at the end of that last one. So currently heat situation, green surfer Jai Oakley in the lead with a 5.5 and a 6.15. We're going to have to see what happens with a bit of an interference call, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'll give you a heat update as soon as we can. Green surfer up and riding, currently in the lead. Banging it. He's looking on form, finishing it off. Oh, going for broke and stomping it. Wow. So Jai Oakley leaving it all on the line. Here we got Isaac Hayes. Tearing into that little one. So Isaac. That was a good wave as well, but looks like Jai Oakley owning this. Look at this. Starting off, nice wrap. And then just waits for it. He knows it's going to wall up. Goes up into the lip. And then he had that big finishing maneuver and somehow stomped it. I don't know how he did. Here we got Ari Danvers from Whangarei. He's been a bit of a standout this event. Really coming into his own. So here's the replay on this wave. Taking off, starting off, nice carve. Looks like he's on a bit of a JS hi-fi. Up into the lip, bangs it, and then finishes off with another nice carve. So, and a little bonus snap. So that's a good wave. We're going to have to wait for scores. But Jai Oakley, these boys, they're having a field day out there. So out in the water, we have 15 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So we're still waiting for the scores to drop. You can see up in the left side of the screen. Got it. At least 2 scores coming in. Looks like white surfer Isaac did have an interference call on his wave. White on blue, so okay, so scores coming in. Yellow surfer Jai Oakley, his last wave coming in at a 7-point ride. So a 7. That's a good score. He's holding down the lead with a 7 and a 6.15. Red surfer Ari, your last wave, his last wave coming in at a 5.65. So he's currently in second with a 5.65 and a 2. So he's just looking to improve on that 2-point ride. And then got action. Looked like Kalani Louie getting a fun little left. So nice off the top there. That wave just sort of fizzled out at the end of it. So just heard that the priority call, white surfer Isaac has first priority. And then yellow surfer has second priority. So there is the heat situation for us. Jai Oakley from Canterbury, hailing from Christchurch, holding it down. Seems like there's a little bit of local knowledge. Just had a bit of a scoop from Ava. She said that the Canterbury team actually came up and did a couple training sessions to be ready for this Scholastics Championship. So that's a pretty smart move, and it looks like it's sort of paying dividends. Ava and Leah went first and second in that last heat, and then Jai currently holding down this heat, but there's still 13 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, so still plenty of time. And looks like a little bit of paddling, but no one really liking the look of it. Okay, so Canterbury, the Canterbury team, they went into coming into the finals day, they were ranked 3rd, but between Canterbury and Bay of Plenty, it's just over was actually only 60 points between those three teams, so it's super close. It's anyone's game to take out the team championship. Here we go, green surfer, current heat leader. He's looking nice and confident. I was talking to him earlier, and he was feeling pretty good. Banged it. Oh, just coming unstuck. Nah, Jai Oakley, he's been surfing really good. We've got the replay here. So he takes off. Nice bottom turn. That was a good bottom turn, straight into a little bit of a wonky carve, because that wave presented him some funny sections, and then this wave never really giving him something to hit until the end, but he didn't really have enough speed to ride out of that one. Okay, so the under-16 boys grand final, holding down the lead with a 6.15 and a 7. Jai Oakley from Christchurch. Currently in second is Ari Janvers from Whangarei with a 2 and a 5.65. So he's in second, looking for a 7.31 to take the lead. In third at the moment is Kalani Louis with a 2.65 and a 1.8. So Kalani, he's actually looking for a combination of scores to move into the lead. And Isaac Hayes with a 4.25. And because of that interference, he lost his second scoring wave. He is looking for a combination. So that priority interference may have cost Isaac the heat. So there we see the heat situation up to the top left corner. Kalani Louis. Sort of a little bit of an in and out. So like me and Doon were talking about earlier today, we do have the National Surfing Championships held in Piha at the start of January. Nice little turn there by Green, Jai Oakley. He's working his way through. He's found a little connection. Seems to be in rhythm. Bangs that one, but ooh, maybe commits a little bit too much, and red behind him. So first and second sort of going back to back. But yeah, from the 10th till the 16th of January, the National Surfing Championships will be held in Piha. Here we see Red's first couple turns. That wave not really offering him a nice clean section. He sort of had to push through that whitewash. So taking out the Scholastics team shield is actually it's quite a prestigious thing to be able to take out as in your region. Not every team has done it. Waikato, Coromandel, Gisborne, Bay of Plenty, Canterbury, Taranaki are the only teams that have managed to. So Auckland have been super close the last couple of years, but they've never actually managed to take out the overall team's shield. So they'll be wanting to do that. Doon seemed pretty confident in his team. We've got 8.5 minutes remaining. Last couple scores coming in. Red Surfer's last wave coming in at a 3.75. So Ari still looking for a 7.51 to take the lead. Here we see Isaac. It's a bit of a bummer really. He got that interference and I think it's completely cost him the heat. Even if he had a 10, he wouldn't be able to take the lead because dropped his second highest scoring wave completely. So he only can get a max score of 10. And it looks like we see blue surfer Kalani tag it off the lip. Big turn. Just not much else on there, but that one turn, that was committed in the lip. Bit of an airdropper afterwards. So this under 16 boys grand final. After this heat, we're going to move into the under 18 girls final. Thanks so much for tuning in on the skysportnext live stream for the 2020 National Scholastics Championships presented by Pub Charity. A massive thank you to Pub Charity for supporting this event alongside NZ Sports Collective, Sky Sport Next, South Island Surfing Association, Kaikoura Board Riders Club for making it all happen. Big thanks to Surfing New Zealand for running these comps, and here we see yellow, a little bit of a variation on that little carve, bangs it, big finner. That was, you know, that's borderline in the air. He's just got confidence. It's cool to see. Love to see a little replay. It looks like Red Surfer straight up into it. Nice carve there. Oh, a little layback jam. And that wave been into that. So looks like red and green. They're sort of stepping it up. But green surfer Jai Oakley is holding down the lead with a 7 and a 6.15. That's a solid heat total. Whoa, we got blue surfer Kalani, his last wave, a 4.4. So he's actually jumped out a combination situation and he's looking for an 8.76, but we do have a wave score dropping in for green. There it is, a 6.25. So green surfer Jai Oakley, his last wave, a 6.25. So a 7 and a 6.25. He's holding down the lead. Red surfer Ari Danvers, his last wave, a 5.35. So if he wants to take the lead, he's looking for a 7.61. And then blue surfer Kalani now looking for an 8.06 to take the lead. So we've got 5 minutes remaining. Here we go, current heat leader. Drifting fins. He's looking confident, comfortable. That's probably the main thing when you're coming into a comp, into a heat. There we go, blue surfer. Nice two-turn combo. But when you're coming into a heat, you want to get in that right mindset. You want to be feeling comfortable. You want to have confidence. You want to believe in yourself. And after you get a couple good waves, it's hard not to do those things. It looks like Jai Oakley is feeling extremely comfortable out there. Obviously, he would have spent a lot of time here. He's from Christchurch. I was talking to him earlier. He's done a fair few trips up here. Spent a lot of time over the years. And his favourite wave is just down the road, Mongamanu, which, fair enough. So we've got 4 minutes remaining.
Just under 4 minutes, surfers. Red surfer, you have priority. Red, you have priority.
Okay, so red surfer had priority and he used it on that wave we see there, but he's just going unstuck. Pretty cool to see two Northland boys in the final from Whangarei. Bit of a view from the drone, getting up to that section just a touch too late. But a pretty good effort. He's in second at the moment. Blue surfer Kalani, his last wave, that little left we saw him tear into. That was a 4-point ride. So he's in second with a in third, sorry, with a 4.4 and a 4. We see white surf out the back, Isaac. So surf's in the water, 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Under 16 Boys Grand Final. What a heat. Jai Oakley really sort of taking control of the heat. But Ari, he's not far behind at all. Doesn't really need a major score to get into the lead. Under priority now. See those wobbles coming across. That northerly has definitely been pretty consistently strong. We might see a little air attempt here. So going for it. So yeah, 2 minutes remaining. Just heard that yellow does have priority. So Jai, he's in a good position. He's got priority. And he's clearly in the lead. So he can really hold anyone off a wave or take any wave he wants when you have first priority. That's what you're able to do. Massive thank you to Kaikoura Board Riders Club and the locals for letting us come down, take over Meatworks for the past 4 or 5 days. And we see yellow using his priority. Trying to get around this wave. Oh, he's fighting. But that wave, yeah, sort of getting away on him. Make sure you keep an eye out for all the action from the event on the Surfing NZ Facebook and Instagram page and their website. There'll be event reports, the write-ups after the day, and also a lot of images which are courtesy of NZ Surfing Mag or Corey Scott, who was in the booth not long ago with me, chatting away. Because is such a legend. Still fighting to keep magazine alive, which is an important thing, I believe. Here we see Kalani, big turn. Trying to get around this section. Bangs it, and is he going to ride out? No, that's sort of very tricky to ride out of those sections when you've got 2 waves coming together right at the end, and it sort of doubles up a little bit, the whitewash, and it makes it extremely hard to actually ride out of. But that first turn was looking pretty good. So this is the end of the heat. And that's it. Done and dusted. So as you can see on the screens, the crew up the front. Looks like the Northland crew. There we see the champ. The champ, Jai Oakley. What a heat. Surfed it very smart. And he committed to those manoeuvres. So it was good to see. Well surfed. We'll have to get him in once he gets cheered up the beach, which is always a big thing. When you win a comp, especially this one, you have your team come in and cheer you up the beach. So that board that he was riding, he was talking about earlier, that DFR from Al Merrick, that looks like it was going pretty good for him. So we've now kicked off into the Under 18 Girls Grand Final. So we're running 25-minute heats. We've extended it a little bit. So for the finals, we're running 25-minute heats. And here we go. So the Under 18 Girls Grand Final, out there in red, we have J.O. Reardon. Out there in white, Georgia Wetherall. Out there in green, Amelie Wink. And out there in blue, Anika Asen. So, stacked heat. So, 3 South Island girls and Georgia from the Mount. There we go, Jai Oakley. Here he goes, getting cheered up. That's so sick. Canterbury team will be frothing. And you can see the snow-covered mountains in the background. Doesn't get much more New Zealand than that. So congratulations to Jai. Everyone's clapping, no matter where you're from. So we're kicking it off. Under 18 Girls Grand Final. Everyone wants to be the champ. Oh, green surfer up and riding. Amelie. Nice little turn there. And blue surfer. Blue surfer Anika. Another turn there too. So a couple scores getting locked in. We'll wait for those to drop on through. But Canterbury have had a pretty good run these last couple finals. Jai Oakley taking that last one out. Ava taking the one before and Leah getting second. So it's a pretty good run. And looks like we're going to get Jai back in for a bit of a chat. White surfer having a look at this one.
Sup?
How's it going? Congratulations, mate.
I'm so stoked.
That's so sick. You absolutely tore it apart. You just seemed like you're on a roll. You seemed like you're picking the right waves. That board was looking magic, and you were just committing to the manoeuvres, you know. You weren't holding back, and it was sick to see.
Yeah, thanks. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, did you keep the same strategy as the last one? You just sort of stuck to your guns?
Just the 2 good waves and kept building, eh?
Yeah. No, nice. That seemed to work a treat. Have you ever won a national comp?
Oh, no, I got second a couple years ago. But
yeah, right. So this is like your first major win?
Yeah.
Oh, well, congratulations, mate. That's epic.
Yeah.
Who do you reckon you're gunning for in this heat? Who's looking good?
Who is it?
Well, obviously Amelie.
I'm hoping Amelie.
Well, she was shredding in that in her semi-final before. She did really well.
Yeah, everyone's been ripping this past week. It's been pretty cool to see, eh?
Yeah, awesome. Nah, that's sick. Oh, well, you look pretty cold, but, mate, congratulations. Go get warm and enjoy.
Cool, thanks.
Under 16 national champ. That's pretty cool to see. Jai Oakley was absolutely shredding, taking that comp out. First major win, really, for him. And doing it for the Canterbury team. So it's pretty cool. Have to hang around for the prize giving later on. So if you want to catch up with the live scores, go to www.compusurf.com.au. And we got some scores coming in. So green surfer Amelie currently in the lead with a 1.65. Red surfer Jaya Reardon currently in second with a 1.5. And tied second as well, Anika with a 1.52. So just the start of this heat, just a couple scores to get on the board. Looked like we might have seen white surfer taking off there. So the Scholastics Championships are sanctioned by School Sport NZ and Surfing New Zealand. It's a pretty important event for kids around New Zealand in school. Like I was talking to Doon and Paul, both of them, they've grown up. Even Koza had done it. And it's such a cool event. It's one of the best events. I miss it now, not being able to do it. And I wish there was something like that for older people where you could get together in a team from your region, all stay together, hang out together, surf together, and compete together. It's pretty neat. So we'll just wait for a few more scores coming on through. Looks like a bit of a big set rolling through right now, cleaning everyone out. It's been a while since we've seen a set like that, so it's a bit interesting. The girls are out of position. Fair enough, because there hasn't been a wave break like that for a while. Man, you look behind myself and all I can see is just beautiful snowy mountains. And that's why it's so cold. Okay, so under 18 girls. So there is blue surfer Anika. Sick turn. Looking to finish that one off. That first turn was nice. So the under 18 girls grand final. Looks like white surfer. Here's the replay of red. So that first turn was sick. She tore into it and then just couldn't ride out of this one, but that was looking like it was going to be a good score. So blue surfer just got the call. She got a 4.5, so she's jumped into the lead. Anika 4.5 and a 1.5, so in the lead, blue surfer from Dunedin. Green surfer Amelie pushed back in the second. Amelie with a 1.65, so she's now looking for a 4.36. And now red surfer Jaya, she's been pushed back in the third. She's looking for a 4.51. White surfer Georgia, she's looking for a 5.61. So bit of a score on the board there for blue, but it's anyone's game at the moment. White surfer Georgia still easily in the reach. She surfs so good. Green surfer Amelie and Jaya, they've all been shredding this whole day and this whole week. So we'll just wait to see what happens. There's still just over 15 minutes remaining. Still plenty of time. Not even halfway through this heat yet. Thanks so much for tuning in. Sky Sport Next live stream. So this is the under 18 girls grand final. So under 18 girls grand final, looks like there's a bit of movement. Green surf having a look, not quite scratching into that. It's one thing you've got to be careful. Priority judges, they are pretty strict. If you paddle for a wave, that's your priority gone. So there have been times where I myself have been caught out, and I've seen it today. There we see our current heat leader, Anika, up and riding. Okay, so just recap on it. Here we see white surfer Georgia finding a little left. And she gets one turn in, so we'll let that score drop on through. She's only looking for a 5.61, so she got that turn in. Did well for what the wave was offering. If we look at the judging criteria, what it is that the surfer must be able to perform radical controlled maneuvers in the most critical section of a wave with speed, power and flow. So that's what the judges are looking for. And innovative and progressive surfing, as well as the combination and variety of major maneuvers, will be taken into consideration when rewarding points for a surfer's performance. So basically a combination of major maneuvers, innovation and progression, degree of difficulty and commitment on the waves. And we see green surfer, that wave not really letting her in too easy. So red surfer, oh, sick wrap. Jaya, another sick wrap. She'll be looking to finish this one off. Finishes it off. Red surfer, what a wave. Wow, we've got to let that wave score drop through. White surfer Georgia, her last wave coming in a 3-point ride, so she's currently in second, but we've got scores coming in. That red surfer, love to get a replay on that one. She got those 2 opening carves. They were sick. Probably one of the nicely surfed, best surf waves, that I've seen. Just linked it perfectly. Here we go. Or not this one. Here we go. So we see her paddling in. Just going to have to let the live stream settle down, but we can wait for the scores to get locked in. Red surfer. Here we go. So red surfer, last wave coming in at 6.25. So jumping straight into the lead. Red surfer, Jaya, with a 6.25 and a 1.5. So Jaya Reardon from Dunedin, absolutely killing it. So now blue surfer Anika, she's in second. 2 Dunedin girls holding down first and second at the moment. Anika's looking for a 3.26. Okay, so folks at home, we'll be back in just a minute. We're just gonna do a quick little break. So see you shortly. Are we back on? Okay, so back into it. Welcome back to the 2020 National Scholastic Championships presented by Pub Charity. So this is the under 18 Girls Grand Final out there at the moment. And out in the water, we have Jaya Reardon from Dunedin. In red, in white, Georgia Wetherall from Mount Maunganui. In green, we have Amelie Wink from Christchurch. And in blue, Anika Asen from Dunedin. So that's the colours and the girls out there for the under 18 Girls Grand Final. Scores at the moment. Okay, so we've got the scores at the moment. Red surfer Jaya Reardon currently in the lead with a 6.25. We watched that wave not too long ago, tore into it. Did those 2 sick cutties. They were sort of more like calves, to be honest. They were nice and smooth, nice and powerful, nice and fast. And then linked it up with a solid finishing turn. So good surfing there. Currently in second, the other Dunedin girl, Anika. She's got a 4.5 and a 1.5, so she's only looking for a 3.26 to lead. And then Georgia Wetherall currently in third. Georgia is looking for a 4.76 to take the lead, so that's not too much. She's got a 3 and a 0.4, so it's coming down to the wire. 7 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Currently in fourth is green surfer Amelie Wink from Christchurch. She's got a 1.25 and a 1.85. So 1.65, sorry. So, yeah, she's currently in fourth, but she's only looking for a 6.11 to lead. So 7.5 minutes remaining, but it's still a very contestable final. They're still up for grabs. It's pretty cool now that surfing is considered an Olympic sport. So we do have a couple Olympic stars in Billy Stemman and Ella Williams qualifying provisionally for the Tokyo Olympics when that is held in July 2021. And we also have an opportunity for further 2 surfers to qualify at the ISA World Surfing Games being held in El Salvador in May 2021. So it'd be pretty amazing if we had 4 Kiwis heading to the Olympics. Basically the biggest competition on earth. And the first time surfing has ever been competed at the Olympics. So it'd be pretty crazy to watch. And we're pretty lucky as a result of becoming an Olympic sport. Surfing New Zealand has received support from the New Zealand Olympic Committee and the High Performance Sport NZ Committee. So that's pretty handy. So one thing we can guarantee is we're going to have a brand new, not a brand new, but a new team's champion. Took me a while to get that out. Last year, Waikato team took it out, but they're not here this year. They have no surfers in the draw, so we're going to have someone new take it out in 2020. The year of all years. Interesting year. So that will be interesting. There's the scores up on the top left of the screen. Holding it down, red surfer Jaya. Heat score total of 7.5 out of a possible 20. Currently in second is blue surfer Anika. And that was her just looking at that one. She's got a heat score total of 6. Currently in third, now jumping into third, is green surfer Amelie Wink from Christchurch. She's looking for a 5.71 to take the lead, and white surfer Georgia Wetterell from the Mount looking for a 4.76 to take the lead. So 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So it looks like the surfers, maybe that wind might have died off a touch. Or that tide is definitely heading out, so it's looking all right. The girls are finding quite a few fun little waves. And looks like green surfer Amelie having a look at this little left. So she's on it. A little bit of a wobble. First little turn. That wave sort of lost all its power as that wobble went through it. We've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. You can see the under 18 boys starting to make their way out. Red surfer, current heat leader, looking to finish this on a big turn through the lip. Rides out. Oh, just comes unstuck. But that was a nice first opening turn. So that'll be interesting to see where the judges go with that. She's looking to improve on a 1.5. So I'm guessing, I'm not no judge, but I'm guessing that will go into a top 2. Okay, blue surfer up and riding. Anika She didn't really get much to offer on that wave. White surfer Georgia Wetherall, her last wave coming in at a 3.2, so she's jumped into second. So white surfer's now looking for a 4.56, so improving her position. Not looking for too much, but we still have a wave score of reds to come on through. Blue surfer been pushed back into third. She's looking for a 3.26 to take the lead. And green surfer Amelie pushed back into fourth, looking for a 5.66. Her last wave was a 2.1. So we've got one more wave score to drop in for red. See what the judges think about that one turn. I thought it was pretty impressive. She went straight up into it. And there we go, that wave. Red surfer, that last wave coming in at a 5.5. So red, that single turn got you a 5.5. So she's currently in the lead with a heat score total of 11.75. So Jaya from Dunedin, the Dunedin crew will be stoked. In the lead pretty comfortably. So now white surfer Georgia is looking for an 8.56. Georgia's currently in second. Blue surfer Anika pushed back into third, looking for a 7.26. And green surfer Amelie now looking for a 9.66. So we've only got 40 seconds remaining in this heat. And it's looking like red surfer Jaya sort of commanding that wave. That 6.25 really set her up, and that's what it seems to be happening in these heats. As soon as someone gets one good one, they seem to be able to find another and close out the heat pretty comfortably. So under 18 girls grand final coming down to a close. We've only got 10 seconds remaining, and unofficially it is looking like the lady in red taking it out. So there it is, red surfer. And we'll have to see how stoked she is when she comes in. Okay, so that was the end of the under 18 girls grand final. And then we're rolling straight into the under 18 boys grand final. Last heat of the day. So we're kicking it off. So that was the hooter starting off the under 18 boys final. Out there in red we have Louise Sutherwood from Whakatane representing Bay of Plenty. In white, Jacob Saunders from Tauranga representing Bay of Plenty. In green, Tom Robinson from Northland. And in blue, Sam Charlesworth from Auckland. So a stacked heat. These boys will be going at it. We can see our under 18 girls champ in red making her way in. Running 25-minute heats here. Thanks so much for tuning in on the Sky Sport Next live stream. Luis having a look at that one, but that wave sort of not letting him get in front of it. Okay, so red surfer Luigi banged it through the lip. Bit of a carve back into the pocket. And a little bit of a slash to finish off. So he's just getting a couple waves on the board. As you can see on the screen. Well, there was a white surfer. But there she is, the champ. So here's red's full wave. Not too much to start off with, but gets up into it, finds the lip, which is pretty hard to do right now. Nice little carve back, and then you see this little end section just to finish it off. So there she is, the champ, under 18 girls Scholastics champion, Jaya Reardon from Dunedin. Looks like a Sear Surf board. And congratulations, I'll have to get her in. But she looks stoked. So, wait for scores to come through. So that was green surfer Tom Robinson getting his first wave. Finding a nice little running right on his backhand. So we've got scores coming in. Red surfer is currently in second, Luis, with a 4 and a 1. We'll just run through this replay first. So he takes off, eyes up, but doesn't see a lip, so he just carves it back. So 2 pretty nice carves, and then this one just sort of catches him out. White surfer Jacob Saunders from Tauranga. His first wave coming in at 5.5, so here we've got a replay of blue surfer Sam Charlesworth from Auckland. So he's another goofy footer on his backhand. Doesn't quite ride out of that last turn, but it was a sick turn. Okay, so we've got scores coming in. Green surfer Tom Robinson, his first wave coming in at a 3.9. So just a small score on the board. Blue surfer Sam Charlesworth, that first wave, we just watched it, came in at a 3.3. So there's the scores up in the top left of your screen. White surfer currently in the lead. Red currently in second. And we've still got just over 20 minutes remaining. So we are running 25-minute finals, and we're stoked you're with us. Thanks for tuning in. This is the Under 18 Boys Grand Final, the 2020 National Scholastics Championships, presented by Pub Charity. Located here in the beautiful, sunny, and quite windy and cold Kaikoura, here at Meatworks. Thanks so much to the locals and the Kaikoura Board Riders Club for having us here for this whole week. Been an awesome week, and here we see green surfer up and riding. We'll see if he can start getting that little backhand attack going like in his previous heat, and it looks like he has. Nice succession of a couple good turns, looking to finish this one off. So a good little wave there for Tom Robbo. Robbo's been in the Raglan Surf Academy for the last couple years, and he's a good kid. So here we've got a replay of that wave. See his first turn, little setup. This is where he starts properly getting into it. This turn's nice. Nice little slash, and then tries to put it a little bit up vert there. Bang. For the sections that were on offer, he surfed this wave extremely well. And a little finisher. So Tom Robbo surfing good. Wait for that wave to drop on through. There we can see the crew, you know, sitting on the beach, watching the waves. See that wind howling away. So, green surfer Tom Robbo, that last wave for him coming in at a 5-point ride. So he's jumped into the lead. So Tom Robbo got a 5 on that last wave, and he's backing up with a 3.9. We've got 18 minutes remaining, surfers. So green surfer in the lead, Tom Robinson. White surfer Jacob Saunders pushed back into second, but he's got the single highest scoring wave, 5.5. Red, he's currently in second, looking for a 3.41. Red surfer Luis currently in third, looking for a 4.91. And blue surfer Sam Charlesworth currently in fourth, looking for a 5.61. So green surf up and riding again. Heat leader, Robbo. Here we go. Sam. Tricky section to try and hit. He did well to hold on, but doesn't look like he's going to ride out. White surfer Jacob Saunders finishing that one off. That little board, me and Koza were talking about it before. It's looking fast. Here we get to see it. Up through the whitewash. Nice turn there. And again. And then wraps it. And finishes it off. So that was a good wave there for White. That little board seems to be working a treat. So we'll wait for that score to drop on through. Okay, so scores coming in. White surfer Jacob's last wave coming in at a 5.9. So 5.9. He's currently in the lead with a 5.5 and a 5.9. White surfer Jacob Saunders from Tauranga in the lead. Green surfer Tom Robinson pushed back into second. So Tom's now looking for a 6.41 to take the lead. Red surfer up and riding Luis. Nice opening carve there. Looking to get back out on the face, but that wave not really providing much down the line. And here it looks like blue surfer having a look. Sam Charlesworth on his backhand. That wave sort of going a bit funky. It had a big section on it. Interesting to see that obviously we've got Tom Robinson and Sam Charlesworth, the goofies out there with their right foot forward. And then we've got the natural footers, Jacob Saunders and Louise Sutherwood, with their left foot forward. And Jacob Saunders making it look pretty fun out there. Here we see current heat leader paddling into this one. Sort of going for broke on that first turn, but that wave backing off quite a lot, not giving him much. Okay, so waiting for scores. Looks like those last couple scores not really going into the top two. Red surfer Luis's wave was a 3.95, so he's in third, but he's still looking for a 7.41. Blue surfer a little up and out. Blue's currently in third. Sam Charlesworth looking for an 8.11. So we can see the drone footage of the boys all sitting pretty close together, except for Red Luis. Still paddling back out. So just under 13 and a half minutes remaining, surfers. Surfers in the water. Tom Robinson, green, up and riding. Looks like he's got a bit of a section forming for him. Cracks it. Tries to find another. And he's working his way in. How's the drone footage? Tags it again. There we see he's got that backhand pendulum going. Just donk, 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 all the way down. So that's going to be a good wave. He's looking for a 6.41 to take the lead off white. So we'll see where that wave comes in. Well, he's just looking to improve on a 3.9, so we'll see what happens. So here's a replay of that wave. You can see this section was just forming. He just perfectly times it up through the lip. And then he had to sort of put a bit of work in here, make sure he didn't fall off the back. And then here he just goes twang, straight up into it, bang. And then finishes it. So, okay, so that score coming in. Tom Robinson, his last wave, a 7.2. So there it is, jumping into the lead. He's got a 7.2 and a 5. So now white surfer Jacob Saunders pushed back into second. He's looking for a 6.31, Jacob. So a bit of changing around. Tom Robbo making the jump. That was a good last wave. So awesome finish, really. This is going to be close as, battling it out. Can't count out Luis and Sam as well. They're not too far behind. Any sort of wave will be helping their situation. So this is the Under-18 Boys Grand Final of the 2020 National Scholastics Championship, presented by Pub Charity. Here we see Red Surfer bangs it again, and a big carve. And it looks like Blue Surfer behind him. We'll see what that Blue Surfer big turn. That looked like a tricky section. You can see how that whitewash sort of was moving across quite quickly. It makes it very hard to ride out of. But Red Surfer Luis, going to love to watch the replay on that one. Have to break it down a bit. So here we go. Luis, those first two turns were sick. They went right into them and then finishes it off nicely. And then that was Blue Surfer. See that whitewash sort of just taking him out. So I've got the under-18. I'll just call through this wave. Green Surfer Tom Robbo, he's trying to back up his last good score. Going for a bit of an air rev. That wind sort of catching his board. Okay, so I've got the Under-18 Girls Champ. Jaya, how's it going?
Good.
You stoked?
Yeah, real happy.
Yeah, congratulations. You did so good. You found the waves. Like a lot of the other girls looked like they were sort of struggling a bit, but you managed to find good ones where you could properly tag off and get like 2 or 3 turns on them, which is hard to do.
Yeah, it was pretty challenging conditions, but it was good to find a couple.
Yeah. Did you have any sort of strategy that you were going to follow when you went in?
Just to stick to the rights, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep busy, or are you sort of going to wait for the good ones?
I just try to keep busy.
Yeah. It seems like that's what a lot of people have been doing. Just trying to keep busy, get in rhythm, because it looks like so tricky to find the good waves anyway, that if you wait for them, you might miss them anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
But, congratulations. This is my pretty big win for you.
Yeah, my first national kind
awesome.
of win.
That's sick. Yeah, and so from Dunedin, do you get up here much at all, or is it sort of...
Yeah, my grandparents live here, so I come up a bit.
Oh, that's cool. So you had a bit of local knowledge anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would have helped. Oh, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And, we'll keep shredding.
Thanks.
No worries. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, so good to talk to the under-18 girls champ. See White Surf up and riding. It's been a bit of a flurry of waves. Okay, so bit of a heat update. Still in the lead at the moment is Green Surfer Tom Robinson with a 7.2 and a 5. In second is still White Surfer Jacob Saunders with a 5.9 and a 5.5. Red Surfer Luis, his last wave, coming in at a 7-point ride. So he's in third with a 7 and a 4. He's looking for a 5.21 to take the lead. So Red Surfer's right in it. And then blue surfer Sam Charlesworth, he's got a 2.95 and a 3.3, so Sam's looking for an 8.91 to lead. So Reds, those 2 turns in that cuddy, sick 2 turns. He got him a 7-point ride, so he's right in it, only looking for a 5.21. So there we see the scores up in the top left corner. 7.5 minutes remaining. And it's looking more and more fun out there. These guys, they've really figured it out, I think, by now. They've sort of identifying which waves are the ones that are going to let them open up and get a few turns in. And we see blue surfer up and riding Sam Charlesworth. Putting it up, that whitewash sort of taking him down. That was a tricky section to work with. So 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Here at Meatworks in Kaikoura, east coast of the South Island. What a beautiful spot. It's cold, but the scenery does make up for it. So it's been a full week of competition from Monday through to Friday, and it looks like there's a bit of action on the way. Looks like white surfer Jacob Saunders taken off, currently in second. He's got a 6 style, that nice little cuddy. Bang, tagging it. See the drone getting quite close there. Oh, and a little bit of a claim as he came down. So here's the replay. Have a look at how close he gets to the drone. The spray probably almost hits him. Bang, that was a sick little angle. So Jacob is looking for a 6.31, so we're going to have to wait and see. Coming down to the wire, 5.5 minutes remaining. That last wave of Jacobs coming in at 4.75, looks like, so it's not going into his top 2. Still looking for an 6.31. It's close heat though. Between first, second and third, there is not many points. Here's red surfer up and riding. So I think we still had whites to drop in, sorry, but here's red. He's found a little runner. He's being able to tee off multiple turns. Be good to watch the replay on that. White surfer's Jacob's last wave was a 6.2, sorry, so not quite enough, but he's made his requirement a little bit lower. And we'll see what the judges reckon about red's last, because Luigi looking for a 5.21 to take the lead. And here's the man holding on to the lead. He's looking at a couple waves, but white and red hot on his tail. So look how close that is. 12.2 points for the lead for Tom Robbo. He's up and riding. Setting this wave up. He'll just be looking to start teeing off like those other ones. And here he goes. Nice turn there. Bangs it again. And a little weird end section, but got a couple nice turns in. So he's looking to improve on a 5-point ride. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens. So took a little while for this wave of Tom's to get away, but he started cracking into it there, backed it up with this turn here. So good wave. We'll just see if it improves on that 5-point ride. Last of red, 3.5, so not going into his top 2. Luis still looking for a 5.41. green surfer Tom Robinson, his last wave a 5.2. So here we see Red. He's taking his hoodie off and found a little frontside section on that last one. And going down that section, sort of picking him up. So white surfer still in second, looking for a 6.21 now. Red's looking for a 5.41, and blue surfer Sam Charlesworth now looking for a 9.11. Okay, so we're coming down to the last 2 minutes of this whole day, and the Under-18 Boys Grand Final of the 2020 National Scholastic Championships presented by Pub Charity. Massive thanks to Pub Charity and all our other sponsors for making this event possible. Wouldn't be able to do it without you. Massive thanks to Surf New Zealand for creating the team that puts these events on for us. And massive thanks to the Stream Shop for making this live stream a reality. So 1 minute 40. See the drone. Pretty cool to have a drone in there, get some different angles. Okay, so 1 minute 20 remaining. Tom Robinson holding it down. Only just. Jacob Saunders right behind him. 12.2 to 12.1. And then Luis at 11 points. So 1 minute remaining. And looks like there's a bit of swell, so this is where it gets real interesting. White surfer Jacob Saunders, he's looking for a score. Straight up into it. Lovely style. That first turn was solid. He's going to be trying to work his way in. Slash there. Another little one, and he's just be looking to finish this one off. Yeah, there we go. There's the claim. 30 seconds on the clock. Bit of an Andy Irons throwback claim. Man, that was sick. Love to see a replay. We've only got 20 seconds. This is coming down to the wire. Looks like maybe Blue Surfer had a wave too. So here we're going to go. This is the end of the Under-18 Boys Grand Final, and here's this last wave. This is all that matters. Did a big turn before that. He's working it in. Gets a nice cutty sort of slash here. Another one here. And then finishes off with a nice wrap here. Ready for it? Bang. There's the claim. How sick. That was so sick. So that was the end. We're going to have to wait for scores. So, yeah, that was the end. Going to have to wait and see. No one really knows what happens. So I will get those scores out to you as soon as I know them. Exciting stuff. So just hearing it come out, that last wave of white, not quite enough. Got coming in at a 5-point ride, so not quite enough. So close, man, what a show. It's always amazing when it comes down to the last 10 seconds. So congratulations are in order for green surfer Tom Robinson taking it out with a heat score total of 12.4.
I'll just bring that speaker up to here, and then they can use that. Should I do a thank you?
Okay, so there he is, the champ. Under 18 boys, National Scholastic champion. Super exciting heat, man. It's so good when it comes down to last 10 seconds, really. So he's got to be stoked. Tom Robbo taking it out. It's been a long time since he's competed. He'll be chuffed. There we see the Northland guys going down. Get him on their shoulders. And I think there is the Northland team doing a haka for him. So that's a pretty cool shot. Tom Robbo paying tribute. This was a big win for him and pretty special, being greeted to the beach with a haka. That's sick. So, look at that. Embracing. That's what it's all about. This is what Scholastics is all about. Embracing your team, being in that environment, and then taking it out, and you get carried up the beach. So there he is. Mum and Dad will be proud, Tom. And all the people from up north. So there he is, owning it. Tom Robinson, the under 18 Scholastics champion for 2020. Everyone's stoked. Looks like Jacob and Billy carrying him up. Jacob Buckle and Billy Gilbert. Good teammates. So what an ending. I can't believe how close that was. That was an epic heat. Saving the best to last. And he's getting carried right up. All the way in. Okay, so that is the end of the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championships presented by Pub Charity. Thanks so much for everyone at home that tuned in via the skysportnext live stream. Also, another massive thank you to our event partners, Pub Charity, New Zealand Sports Collective, skysportnext, South Island Surfing Association, Kaikoura Board Riders Club. Of course, big thank you to our hosts, the Kaikoura Board Riders Club and the local surfing community around here for putting us on here at Meatworks for this whole week. Make sure you check out all the action from the event over the last week on the Surfing New Zealand Facebook, Instagram and website for photos, right? And yeah, thanks for tuning in. My name's Jay Piper Hellion and that was the 2020 National Scholastic Surfing Championship.